This is a presentation from KA Sports Boxing.
On the canvas, and that is the end of the fight.
Everybody, I know good what the third before you from the team.
This is a presentation from KA Sports Boxing.
Por eso le meto a tetas al pía. Ustedes no saben lo que es estar en alta mar cuando siento cuero. Que los zapatos te mame el bicho en el cielo. Lo que tira el 500,000 en el putero. Por eso tu opinión me importa cero. Por eso tú estás 101 en el top 100 y yo estoy primero. Ya no son raperos, ahora son pocateros. Más que tú estás cobrando mi barbero. Chingando y viajando en el mundo entero. Ey. Bebiendo mucha champaña, nunca estamos secos. Primero llegó Verstappen, después llegó Checo. Si Pablo me viera, dirá que soy un berraco. Usted hablando mierdillo, los míos por Monaco. Bebiendo mucha champaña, nunca estamos secos. Están hablando solo, están hablando con el eco. El signo del dinero, ese es mi nuevo zodiaco.
This ain't working, I can't hear nothing.
Let's step to this. So everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boxing fans and attendants, and our viewers joining us on the award-winning KA Sports Network. We welcome you inside the K First Arena here in the nation's capital of Washington, D.C., where tonight, promoter Eric Davis and Davis Boxing Promotions proudly presents the Grind and the Glory, a spectacular evening of live, world-class professional boxing for your viewing pleasure. The matchmaker, international Mr. Brian Dillon. All tonight's boxing sanctioned by the District of Columbia Combat Sports Division Chief, Official Wayne Smith, Chief Inspector Mark Allen, referees tonight, Believe Marshall Cunningham and Tim Ryan, the judges, Angelo Vincent, Anthony Lundy, and Steve Ramos, timekeeper, and guy for the knockdowns, Mr. Shell Hammonds, the physicians at ringside, Chief, Dr. Gregory Banks, and Dr. Scott Estrapes.
DJ Thrill, tell us what time it is.
Bring 'em out, bring 'em out, bring 'em out, bring 'em out.
And
It is. Warriors to the ring, please. To the blue corner, Juan Leadfeather Puerta.
Porque la verdad siempre persisto para de llegar. En mi cabeza siempre mi papá. Saludos pa'l vos que está junto a Dios. En mi cabeza lo que me enseñó. Sigo bien trucha haciendo negocios. Allá por Amsterdam la muevo yo. Y metemos gol, ya saben que es yo. Ahí va una clave para el que sabe. De su vida nos llevamos postre. Un planecito, si o no, mi parce. Me prevese, ¿qué le parece? Si se corona, pues ya me empiesté. Como se dice, mi hágale pues. Ahí va una onza de rosa pastel. Ese parche y menos locos. Las avionetas llevan el mandado. Como si fuéramos supermercados.
Warrior to the ring, please. To the red corner, Johnny Paredes.
Throw it over to my broadcast partner, Junior Golden Bull, to talk about John Paredes.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, on this very special Black History Month boxing occasion, this bout is sponsored by AskGeorgeToday.com, lawyer and doctor referral service. This is scheduled for 4 rounds or less in the super featherweight division. And your referee, Mr. Tim Ryan. Introducing the principals. First, fighting out the blue corner, he's wearing the black and orange trunks. He weighed in at 127.2 pounds. After one pro bout, he's looking for a signature breakthrough win right here tonight. Hailing from Atlanta, GA, please welcome Juan Leadfeather Puerta. And his opponent fighting out the red corner. He's wearing the black and silver trunks. He weighed in at 123.25 pounds. Making his long-awaited and much-anticipated pro debut right here tonight from Washington, D.C., representing República de El Salvador. Here is Johnny Paredes. Tim Ryan with the final instructions. Round or less super featherweights.
Round one. Back with orange trim. looks like he's trying to create some openings to get in there, shooting from some angles. Nice jab to the body. Paredes controlling the tempo right now. Puerta's feeling him out still. Yeah, he's definitely not using his leverage and using the reach advantage. He's fighting down to Paredes' level, but, you know, they could be just feeling each other out right now. Nice little hook and tight by Paredes. Business starting to pick up right now. Paredes and Puerta looking to mix it up a little bit more. Neither one of them looking nervous. The bright lights don't seem to be bothering them right now. Seems kind of jittery. Yep. Those jitters, those butterflies will do it. That's why you should go out there and get hit right off the barrel. Take that first hook. That'll clear the cobwebs in a heartbeat. Referee with a push warning. Both guys looking for an opening. 10 seconds left in the round. Both guys trying to feel each other out still.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
So
started from the bottom, now my whole team here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now the whole team here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole team in. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now the whole team here. I done kept it real from the
That's
jump.
it for Rain Car Cutie Lola.
I was trying to get it on my own.
You expected a more busy
Working all
second round
night,
from
traffic
Paredes?
on the way home, and my uncle calling me like, where you at? I gave you the keys, so you bring it right back. I just think it's funny how it goes. Now I'm on the road, $500,000 for a show, and we started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole team here. Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Seconds out, seconds out.
Smart strategy.
Round two.
You showing up, all right. All right, now business is picking up a little bit. Both guys coming out a little bit more aggressive. Puerta still working behind that jab. Paredes trying to get underneath, hook into the body. There's a big hook to the head by Paredes. Johnny Paredes opening up. But Puerta, being a 38-fight MMA combat veteran, he's used to the heat, so seeing how he responds in the boxing arena. Nice jab by Puerta. Okay. Try to cut it off right there with that hook. Okay, little good exchange there. Paredes seems to have a little bit more power in his punches right now. Big overhand straight left. Okay, it's starting to open up right now, both guys. Paredes appears to be the stronger fighter, ripping hooks and throwing punches with a little bit more intention. But Puerta, the veteran, weathering the storm, fighting that pace. Yep. You should be working his corner. Nice jab by Paredes. Puerta, though, defended well. Nice jab, straight left hand, tying up in the corner.
Right there, but that's kind of loud. When Puerta sits there and has his chin in the air, he brings both hands straight and with his chin in the air. Though you have to make him pay. You have to come up top and he's pulling out he's missing him by hand.
Made him pay right there with a big straight left hand. Puerta starting to open up a little bit, but Paredes starting to open up a little bit, but Puerta is weathering the storm. Trying to fight at distance. Par on that jab. Moving. That's it. Slipped out of that one nice, but to Junior Golden Boy's point, he's got to cut that ring off. He shouldn't let him escape like that outside the back door.
Exactly. Give him some feints too. See if you give him some feints where he backed up. See right there. You see Johnny Mama does give him a nice little foot feint there. See if he took a half step back. And that's exactly right there. You go.
Okay, nice little step over.
That way. Throw those right. Throw the right.
Got over the corner, nice little uppercut to the body. Puerta did get out of the corner, though. That's it, back to the center ring where Puerta should be all night. Nice right hook to the body. Oh, yeah, chopping down that tree. 10 seconds left of the round. Let's see if they're going to finish strong. Try to steal a round.
See how you pick the fakes up?
Let's hear for ring card Cutie Angel Love.
He needs to pick him off as he's coming in because Paredes in that round got better at cutting off the ring. Puerta's got to make him pay to cut that ring off. As he's stepping in, hit him with something just to back him off. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Seconds out, seconds out.
Round 3, scheduled for 4.
Round 3.
Puerta and Paredes. Coming out par on that jab. Looks like Puerta's now loosening up. That's it. Straight right hand. Good defense. Slipped out the back door by Paredes. I'll tell you what, Junior Golden Boy, calling the fight with 2 southpaws is very difficult.
And I like how Paredes did the figure 8 right there. That's what it's used for. You do it to get out of situations like that. But the boy that should have kept coming forward.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you could definitely see the levels of technicalities, skills. I mean, Paredes obviously a boxer, amateur pedigree. A little bit more technically skilled than Puerta, who has 30-some-odd MMA fights. He just needs to get into a street fight at this point, I think. Oh, hooked almost landed. Nice counter hook by Puerta off the rope. He caught Paredes coming in. He's starting to open up, let those hands go a little bit. Finally breaking a sweat. Nice double jab by Paredes. Right back in. Nice counter left hand by Puerta. Oh, double jab by Paredes. Oh, nice uppercut. Oh, nice hook. Caught it on the gloves. Nice hook, though. Nice hook. Caught on the glove, but a nice hook.
Good leaping hook by Paredes. He needed that big hook right there.
Working that jab. Oh, nice little hook lead by Puerta. Ooh, big straight left hand by Paredes. Kind of buckled Puerta. But Puerta weathering the storm, though. Paredes coming on the attack. The step over. Wide hook. Nice little hook to the body. He should probably step on the gas right now. Apply a lot more pressure. See if we can get him out of here. That's it. You can tell how seasoned of a veteran he is. You can tell he's 40-fight veteran in the MMA world, He's very adept to the tie-up. Good work by Paredes on the inside. Nice jab. Upstairs work, going downstairs. Changing levels very impressively for an amateur. You usually don't see that. He's going up and down. That elevator's going up and down. Paredes changing those levels. Oh, hook to the body. Takes a knee. Referee's administering a count. End of the round, going into round 4. Tell me what you think about that round. Great.
Seconds out. All right, boxing fans, this is it. And our first bout on this historic evening, put your hands together. This is the 4th and final round.
Paredes comes out aggressive. Big hook to the body. Puerta ties up. I think they got to let him fight in the inside. Good work on Paredes in the side there. Throwing winging punches to the body, goes upstairs with a nice hook to the head. Puerta is taking these punches and weathering the storm. Good work by Paredes. Still levels up and down. Nice jab by Paredes. Nice work by Paredes on the inside. Puerta still firing back, staying in the fight. Nice little clinch there. I think Puerta's looking for the back door right now.
Yeah.
Great finish by Paredes and game fight by Puerta.
Because the boy that made him work, he'll learn from this experience that he had to be straight on to his life.
Waiting for the scorecards. I think we have a complete shutout by Paredes. Why you sitting next to me? Sharp as a tack, twice as flat-headed. Waiting on ring announcer Jones for the decision. Good shot. Let's go to ring announcer Jones for the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a well-deserved round of applause for both of our ring warriors? The official scoring is as follows. All three judges are in consensus. Identical scores across the board. 40-35, Anthony Lundy, Manuel Vincent, and Steve Rados. The winner, by unanimous decision, in his pro debut, Johnny Paredes!
Little medallion presentation for Johnny Paredes. Wins his debut.
Okay, DJ Drew, I'm here with the winner, Johnny Paredes. Certainly, it's been a long time coming. You've been out of Dusty Hernandez Harrison's gym. That's right, learning from one of the best for sure. So tell us, what did it take to get here and how you feel?
I feel great. It took a long time to get here. With everything that I've been through, I don't know. I still haven't processed the whole feeling yet, but I'm happy that I'm here. That's all that matters. I wasn't nervous. I was just happy that I got to be here, and God got me here for a reason, so that's all I can say.
Yeah, we saw you trying to go for the knockout. You knocked him down, and certainly I know you're learning. You can't knock everybody out. Get the victory and move on.
He's a tough opponent. He's a veteran. I wasn't looking for the knockout. I was trying to have fun. Everybody told me to have fun, and I'm glad that I got to share the ring with him. It's the reason why he was my first opponent, because I get to learn, and every day I learn on the job.
What influence did Dusty Hernandez Harrison have on you?
That's a lot. It's a hard process, especially being here. I don't know. I still got feelings to process. I'm just happy to make him happy and everybody happy, so I'm glad I'm to be here.
And we're happy with your performance. Let's hear it for him. Congratulations. We'll see him again shortly.
Great debut. Johnny Paredes, shutout, like I predicted.
Yeah, that was a shutout. Yeah, shutout completely. I'm just proud of him. You know, take off my commentator hat for a second. You know, he was with me when I went to my health thing. I was with him when he was doing
personal level.
Yeah, so just to see him get to this point, I'm just proud of him. And this, he has my boxing book, so I'm happy for Johnny.
That's the beauty of the sport. You forge relationships between the ropes and law.
Sure. Yeah. aren't in the game with theory, because they be like, you guys punch each other, y'all friend. Oh yeah, that's a friend. That's a friend.
Well, he's a pro now. He's being paid for it.
Warrior to the ring, please. To the blue corner, Matt Denny. To the ring, please. To the red corner, Davon the Sledgehammer Whitmire.
Don't let me watch the rock block. Huh? Turn up. If LaRock was here, he'll be off a header. If Pee Wee was here, he'll be off a header. If C-Mo was here, he'll be off a header. If Vito was here, he'll be off a header. If Big Squad was here, he'll be off a header. If Chico was here, he'll be off a header. If Kobe was here, he'll be off a header. Now I'm off a header. This all. When we hit the club, man, we 150 deep. You already know. Go, man. Just keep your eyes to your stuff. Watch your step. Bad to the right, to the left. Like I said, man, we at a party. You do what you gon' do. You smoke, you gon' smoke. Drink, you gon' drink. Roll, you gon' roll. Do your thing. That don't step on these all white G Fazos. You hear me? Gang! Turn up. I'm rolling, 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 I'm busting this, busting, I'm busting this, busting. Somebody pass me a water, I'm busting, I'm busting, I'm busting this, busting. Somebody pass me a water, I'm rolling, 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 I'm rolling.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's about sponsored by MRRC, Metropolitan Rehabilitation Recovery Center, is scheduled for 4 rounds or less. And when the bell rings, the man controlling the mayhem in the middle is Marshall Cunningham. Introducing the principals. First, fighting out the blue corner, he's wearing the white and blue trunks. He weighed in at 161 pounds. He has 7 bouts under his belt, including 1 KO, and he's a mountaineer without fear. From Parkersburg, West Virginia, by way of Lewiston, Maine, here is Matt Winning Denny. And his opponent fighting out the red corner. He's wearing the black trunks with neon green because he's ready to shine bright tonight. He weighed in at 158 1/4 pounds, making his own much anticipated pro debut right here tonight from Washington, D.C. Here is Davon the Sledgehammer Whitmire. Marshall Cunningham with the final instructions.
Okay, gentlemen, we went over your instructions early in the dressing room. Reminder, protect yourself at all times, keep it clean, test gloves. Good luck.
4 rounds or less.
junior middleweights. Round one.
I don't hear nothing now.
Good feel out process. Good jab by Whitmire. Tried to shoot a 6 in there. Oh, good counter. But I like that Denny is sitting and winning the exchange. He's trying to, you can see how Denny's throwing his punches. He wants to try to catch this prospect in between with something. And he's already threw a lead right hand, he already threw a roll hook, trying to catch Whitmire pulling out. So, yeah, Whitmire has to take his time.
Nice counter hook by Denny, though.
Yeah,
Nice counter hook by Denny.
Exactly.
I mean, Denny's got, 7 pro fights as a professional boxer and 30-some-odd MMA pro fights.
Big
Ooh,
right
big
hand.
right here.
Big right hand. But I think he's okay. It was a flash, like right on the temple where you get hit. It's like, oh, what the heck am I doing down here? But
He seems okay right now, but like you said,
good. His legs look okay.
still a knockdown nonetheless.
But Whitmire got to remember, see how he threw a big right hand? You got to remember, a man is most dangerous when he's hurt. So you got to be careful how he walks up, but he went smart. He went right to that body, make him take a knee.
Chop down that tree. Whitmire looking good, doesn't look nervous.
Yeah, he
ready
looks very
for this.
settled. Another temple shot. Denny has to stay
trying
tight.
to survive. He went down for the third time. That body shot hurt. You can tell that's the second time he got him to the body and he took a knee.
Exactly, because if you sit there hitting the guy and every time it's a flash up top, man, go to the body. We'll come back upstairs later. Break the body, the head.
Yeah, flatten those tires, they say.
Yeah.
And right now he's got a couple spare ones that look like they'll be flat. Good work, good body work by Whitmire. Jennings tough though. He's in their game, firing back, trying to tie up.
And
nice little hook, uppercut. Oh, okay. All right, ref, let that one slide. I mean, Whitmire going. That's it. That's it.
Yep.
All right, the referee.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Marshall Cunningham calls a halt to the bout. It goes into the record books as a TKO. 2 minutes 35 seconds of the very first round in his pro debut. He is, as advertised, Davon Sledgehammer Whitmire.
That was as impressive as a pro debut I've seen in quite some time. The calmness, the relaxation, working of the body. Like you said, flash for knockdown early on, goes down, starts working the body.
Honestly, sometimes the most frightening fights be the early fights because anything can happen. It's a high speed because now you're turning pro and then you have no room for error. So it's sitting there, you're trying to settle in, but you also want to get the guy out, so.
I'm here with the winner again. A long time coming. He made his pro debut in spectacular fashion here tonight. How you feel, Mr. Whitmire?
Feeling happy, feeling blessed. For this moment, it's been a long time coming.
You know, your brother is named, and his brother is David, the body snatcher Whitmire, for those you don't know, undefeated. His ring name is the body snatcher, but looked like you took a page out of his book tonight.
Yeah, when I hit him early, the first body shot, I see he flinched and reacted a little bit, so I stuck to it and got good results off it.
You have a renowned trainer in your corner, former USBA junior middleweight champion, Andrew Council, World Council. Tell us about that influence.
Feel good to have somebody that been in there with the top guys. He give us all the experience he soaked up over the years, and we can just get in the ring and show it off ourselves.
When can we expect to see you again?
Hopefully we get back real soon, probably within like the next 2 months. I just want to stay active. My first year professional.
That's right. Don't get ready. Stay ready. Let's hear for him again. The Sledgehammer, Davon Whitmire.
That was Davon Whitmire. Pro debut, impressive fashion. Looking forward to his future. Next couple fights, step up the level of competition.
I'm rolling, 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 I'm busting this busting, I'm busting this busting. Somebody pass me a water or something. I'm busting, I'm busting, I'm busting this busting. Somebody pass me a water or something. I'm rolling, 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 I'm rolling. And everywhere I go, I'm with my everywhere I go, let my chains flame. You stay in your lane, it's a cause we gang bang. Turbo stepping out, everything is
coming up on bout number 3, Tremaine Fuller versus David Thomas. What do you know about Tremaine Fuller?
And we off them y'all on my fly. We came for the but don't get it twisted, we still for the drama. Pop a lot of bottles on my with me, the ones you don't see outside with them choppers. Back to what I said, we here for the all just let me now, I'm getting money, I might pull up in the road. Came from nothing, I just had to let them know. So don't mix me up in this shit, I don't rap beef, get you rap quick. I be in the streets, every know me. If you looking for me, you can get to me. 150 with me, my shooters with me. All they know is kill, show no sympathy. And they kill for free, don't get killed for me. Lil' bro got it on them off a pill of 3. We don't show ID, couple shorties with me. So 30 clips, only 16. Let my bros out, got some new poles. Been a few G's, that's a 16. And who that nigga approaching, don't know him.
Warrior to the ring, please. To the blue corner, David, the term. Corner, Tremaine Teddy P. Fuller.
Nigga run around here calling this.
Is control the first couple. Wherever you would hit 80 miles an hour,
Pace yourself. Hey, I'm a sprinter. I'm a 60-meter guy. Slow plodding walk to the ring. Tremaine Fuller, being trained by Darryl Hinton, and the guys down at Knowledge Boxing. David Thomas Jr. looking ready, anxious, wants to start throwing the leather.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is sponsored by the Washington Legal Group, LLC, scheduled for 6 rounds or less in the junior middleweight division. Your referee, Mr. Tim Ryan. Introducing the principals. First, fighting out the blue corner, he's wearing the gray and black trunks. He weighed in at 153 pounds. He has 15 bouts to his credit, including 2 knockouts. He comes to us from the Lone Star State of Texas, city of Orange County. Please welcome David, the Terminator Thomas. And his opponent fighting out the red corner. He's wearing the blue and silver trunks. He weighed in at 154 pounds. His professional record, 4 victories against 1 loss. And he's a decorated military man. Thank you for your service, sir. From Patterson, New Jersey, now repping Knowledge Boxing of Southern Maryland, here is Tremaine Teddy P. Fuller to round the final instruction.
Referee giving the final instructions for Fuller Thomas, 6 rounds, junior middleweight.
6 rounds or less, junior middleweights.
Tremaine Fuller, significant reach advantage, a little bit of a height advantage. I don't think David Thomas is 5 foot even, probably 5'10".
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see how, he established that reach. I mean, I'm bending out just enough, shooting that up jab and see how he reacts.
Round 1.
We got a southpaw versus right-handed bat. David Thomas coming out, flicking that jab, changing levels up and down. Okay.
Steve Thomas is trying to get his side immediately. You're trying to make it uncomfortable.
David Thomas is a sprinter. Fuller working off that jab out of the southpaw style. Nice jab by Fuller. Thomas trying to work his way in with the unconventional stance of Fuller.
I like how Fuller's taking his time. He's not allowing all the jitteriness to get him out of movement. Like, okay, he's going too fast. He's taking his time. He's working up and down. He's taking his shot.
Nice hook under to the body by Fuller. Good pace for a first round.
Yeah, but you don't want to go too fast. You don't want to move too fast. You move too fast, and you know you got to pick it up in the kind of those last rounds. You don't want nothing in the gas tank.
The way both of these guys are swinging, they're not looking for the 6th round.
Yeah, I think I noticed. I've noticed.
They must have the 10:45 show at the movie cinema. I like the way Fuller's moving out of the right hand, moving away into the right side, but at distance so he doesn't get caught with it.
I'd like to see, I see Fuller sitting working his jab, but sometimes it's working up and down, just because he's already moving his head everywhere. Shoot it at his shoulder, see if he picks it. But throw the left up him, he's going to slide that way anyway. Shoot it in between.
Hit him in the hip. Nice combo, 1-2 by Fuller. Nice uppercut, right hook. Oh, nice straight left hand, followed by a right hook by Fuller. Fuller's definitely opening up. Thomas is coming forward, though. He ain't backing up.
But I would like to see him push. You already had Fuller pawn him. Move his hand out the way. Pull in, and then shoot your body shot. Then work from there.
Good first round, both guys. Fuller a little bit more active, but Thomas is right in the fight. Nice jab by David Thomas. Another jab, Paredes. Same with Fuller, Paredes. Those blue trunks, silver trim. Nice body part. Nice jab to the head.
Good level change right there. He threw the 1-2, then he went 1 and 2 to the body and came upstairs with the hook.
Not a bad. .40. He's in the fight.
Yeah.
Expecting a big second round right here. Both guys.
Round 2.
I would like to see him bend this squat and leap in with a good hook every now and then. Just blind him with the jab and then bend and then come in with a big hook and see how he reacts.
Don't get caught leaping in the.
Yeah, don't get
Oh,
caught.
a little slip right there. Tripping over each other's feet. Southpaw versus orthodox. That'll happen.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, Lord, how many times I've had my foot stepped on or I tripped, man. I'm trying to pivot out. Lord.
My son's left-handed. We trip over each other all the time. Oh, nice combo by Tremaine Fuller. Popping the jab, snapping the hook. Thomas trying to find the distance, trying to get in underneath that softer stance. Thomas, I think, is burning up a lot of energy, but he looks like he's in shape. Nice straight left hand by Fuller. Thomas still trying to get in. He's trying to get underneath that combo. A little bit lower south of the border. Never hurt anyone.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, those are bullshit. But anyway, it takes
Nice combo by Tremaine Fuller. Nice short hook in the inside. Nice underneath body work. Thomas is being aggressive, coming forward. Teddy P's doing good about picking him off.
This is one of the best fights I've seen Fuller take
Good work.
time, not rush, and use every bit of the ring. Dude, I like his ring generalship tonight. This is good ring generalship.
Yep. Definitely looking good through 2. Okay, nice underneath uppercut slash hook. The Terminator's coming forward. I think he needs a little bit more Arnold and less more David. Nice combo by Thomas. Good combo right there. Just had a production point. Thomas is looking good.
Yeah, I like how Thomas is look. You know, but I would like to see him. You're doing the head movement. That's fine. But as you're doing the head movement, give him something to look at. I keep repeating myself. Give him something to look at. The jab don't have to land, but it'll get you where you want to go. Then start and stay there. Don't just let him move away. Stay there in his body and work from the bottom up.
So I like to put up with the jab. Doesn't always have to land, but shortens the distance. Good work on the inside.
Exactly. You already see Fuller's trying to keep it ring generalship. He's literally taking it back to the amateurs and just keeping it ring generalship and outboxing. He has to change this if he wants to change this fight.
Almost 60. Stop with those big words. Round 3, Davis Boxing Promotions on KA Sports.
Round 3.
You're on the good action stop. Oh, someone's soap dish just fell. It's Vaseline.
That's where he needs to be all night.
Nice straight left hand by Fuller. Thomas trying to shorten the distance. A little slip, push.
I like everything that Fuller's doing. He's sometimes in the past will be getting into a firefight, and he's not allowing it right now. He's doing everything on his own terms. And these are the rounds where you could just relax and let everything coast, because you're not doing anything too much wrong, and just keep boxing.
He's definitely working off that jab, throwing the straight left-hand, picking off Thomas. He's coming in. Good body work on the rope work right there. Nice turn, nice pivot. Good action on the rope. Nice hook, banging around. Thomas is firing off the ropes. He's there fighting. Good work. Thomas is in their game, coming back off the rope. Good work by Fuller. You better be careful. Don't open up too much.
That was a beautiful sequence. He sat there. He knew that he took 2 steps back towards the ropes. Sometimes they say you don't go straight back. And as soon as he felt that, what we call hot, when the ropes touch, you turn. He immediately turned them, shot the flurry, got the points back. And now he what you call changed the dance. Now he has the guy who's been coming forward, now going backward.
I like that hot reference. Back in the day, it used to be if your calf touched the rope, get out.
Yeah, once you figure, them ropes will get you burned. Them ropes will get you burnt.
Most definitely. Fuller looking good. Thomas still active and engaged. Looking to catch him. Fuller coming in. Good exchange, both guys on the rope. Nice straight left hand by Fuller. Thomas firing, coming forward. Oh, nice straight right here. Oh, Thomas got him. I think he got him hurt.
Fuller cannot be in that spot. That's what pulls him into firefights. He cannot be there. That's not where he needs to be, but he loves to be in those firefights.
Good exchange on the rope. Both guys fired. This is a great third round. Thomas fighting off the ropes like he's comfortable.
This is where Thomas fight is where he can win it at, right when he catches him in between with something. And this is where Fuller has to sit there. If you're going to work with him right there, that's fine, but know your distance. And don't pull straight back.
I think Tremaine Fuller's still a little bit hurt. Thomas is coming forward, pressing the action. He's sprinting this round.
Oh, that was Thomas's best round. He needed that. That's the type of round that could change the momentum of everything for his whole fight. But Fuller cannot allow himself to be pulled back into another firefight, even though he loves it. You have to pick your battles, as our parents used to say.
I mean, to your point, I think Fuller had great moments in that round, but when Thomas started letting the hands go, changed the complexion of the round. He won that round.
It went from having Fuller taking those 2 steps back, turning them, getting all those points, to then now you're in his face too much, And that was what Thomas wanted and needed. Started landing big shots because Fuller started having his chin in the air and pulling straight back. Now he's getting big shots and he's getting it all back and he's getting momentum back.
I mean, you said he loves the firefights. He shouldn't do the firefight. Leopard can't change the spots.
Yeah, man. I had teammates like that. I had a slight problem with that. Sometimes you want to dig deep and push the guy back because you don't want him walking you down. But that's just how it be sometimes. But you have to know when and where to do it at certain moments because it could come back to haunt you.
Got a delay in the action, a little bit of whatever on the carpet. That Vaseline glove from last round. David Thomas seems rejuvenated right now, but Tremaine Fuller's calm. Teddy's trying to work back off that jab. He had success with it earlier.
That's exactly where Fuller needs to be, right there. Go back, that right there, that's where he has to go back to. Go back to working your C pattern. The C pattern has got him into an easy fight all night. Stay with the C pattern, keep boxing this kid. Because he's going to be there. And when he's coming, you know that Thomas is going to throw all bricks. So pick your spots.
But when people get punched in the face, they want to punch back.
In this game, you want to immediately punch back? That could get you, hey man, that could get you clipped. That could get you clipped immediately.
Oh, I love it. I mean, slow pace in this fourth round. Both guys still working off the jab. Thomas trying to close the difference, fire into the body and diving in. I think Fuller can get him a nice uppercut when he's diving it in.
Oh, exactly. Because when he's pulling away and you know that this kid's going to come, but the problem is the timing because Thomas is a little awkward. And when you're so used to, if you're boxing a guy that's been doing it for 10 years or 5 years even, you get used to a certain, even a year, some guys got a certain rhythm. And when Thomas, he has a certain herky-jerky rhythm and it's hard to get it. So when you want a time and next thing you know it's off and you get caught with something that you ain't supposed to be getting caught with.
Great points. Again, that's why he's here. Good work on the inside by Tremaine Fuller. Thomas having his moments. Good uppercut. Fuller's is plodding. I love his style. Oh, nice straight left hand Fuller. Good work by Thomas. Nice hook by Fuller.
Oh, temple shot.
Yeah.
I don't think he knew. Oh, I don't think.
The straight left hand.
He was buzzed. Fuller doesn't know that he was buzzed. Did you catch that? So he landed the shot. It was right on that side of the ear where it messes with your equilibrium. But that shows how great a shape Thomas is in because he immediately figured, I know where I'm at. Just stay relaxed. And he hit it. And Fuller didn't come in and capitalize.
I mean, they both look extremely comfortable in the ring right now. And they don't mind having punches buzzed by their head. Oh, a slip. Okay. All right. 30 seconds of round 4. Good combo by Fuller. Oh, Thomas is coming back. He's in the fight. Game fight. Body work. Both guys on the inside. Dirty fighting.
See, right there. Staying there too long. Okay, you're going to pull in the pocket. You can't. It's inevitable. Sooner or later, you may have to get on the inside. Guy might get there in the position. But don't stay there. One Mississippi, okay? Get the Mississippis to 3 and get out of there.
I mean, my father always used to say, keep your hands in your pockets all the time. You're going to lose everything in them. Get in and get out. Like a fiddler's elbow. What are your thoughts on that fourth round?
Oh, I feel like Thomas has gotten a lot of momentum, but Fuller still won the first half, at least the first half, easy because he went right back to what got him here. Control, 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 and lateral movement, ring generalship. You know, so now it's all about Thomas. He's still allowing Thomas to get little shots that can linger and get you later on, or he catch you with something that you ain't supposed to get caught with. So it's gonna. But I gave that round to Fuller. But we should see how this fully unfolds as we go on into the deep waters, as they say.
I mean, I agree with you, but the judges might like the aggressive in Thomas.
Oh, of course. I know
I did.
I mean, I've seen fights where you might, let's say, Fuller doesn't throw as many shots as he's been with the C pattern, and because Thomas has been throwing a lot of shots, just touching them, they'll give it to the guy who's coming forward. That does happen.
All right, 5th round, starting right where it left off in round 4. Thomas with his herky-jerky, tough style time, coming forward. Fuller trying to pick him up, he's coming in. Good exchange by Fuller. Nice straight left hand by Fuller. I think Thomas is a little too squared right now. Squared up instead of angled.
Yes, exactly. A little bit too square. I would also like to see him work his jab more and work his foot feints more. He's already got the herky-jerky. Okay, cool. You got him looking at his timing. But Fuller is doing what he should do. When you got a guy with his herky-jerky, like, still work your jab. No matter what, go back to your jab. But I would like to see Thomas sit there, move in with your own jab, and then sit there and give him an angle. Cut him off and then give him a side pivot. And then now you go on the side and work from the bottom up.
Good exchanges right here. Thomas coming forward, Fuller picking him off. It's a good little 5th round. Looks like to me Thomas trying to land that big right hand. Finally land that big right hand.
Yeah, I also looking at the big hook, honestly, from him, because his hook has landed. The right hand has landed as well, but I would sit there and throw the right hand and then throw a double hook body and then come upstairs with it.
Right hand into the hook.
Yeah, throw the right hand, then throw the hook body, and then upstairs with another hook.
Good call. Nice body work right to Thomas. Fuller taking them punches, firing back.
Exactly. He's there too long. He said that. That's exactly what we were talking about, being in there too long. And I think they might have just got a headbutt, which feels like you have just ran into a pole. If no one has never boxed before, that's what them headbutts feel like. And it's like your vision goes blurry and everything. Now you're really trying to move out. And you can see Fuller still might be a little lingering from that headbutt because he immediately pushed him away and started trying to get himself together.
Both guys still look like they're ready to go in shape. Neither one of them look exhausted.
Oh, yeah. I don't see neither one with their mouth open, like open. Nothing like, I see them.
Sucking wind.
Yeah, and they're not sucking wind. They're not huffing at all. Both of these guys still kept a steady pace, which is beautiful to see.
I mean, David Thomas looks a little more aggressive, more in shape, ready to go. I love his style, as herky-jerky as it is, but I love Fuller's patience, too.
That's where Thomas does not need to be. Sit there. Don't sit there. Keep taking what we call taking pictures. Why? You can't sit. Don't take no pictures. Sit there. Find your angle. Pull inside and work from there. Get your shots off.
So certainly not a Kodak moment.
Basically, don't take too many Kodak moments. Yes.
Round 5 ending. Good work. In the last 10 seconds. Both combos from both guys.
Ooh, boy. Yeah, we going into the final round. If I'm Thomas, I'm saying mash on the gas. Leave everything out. Burn, what we call burnout. Burn everything out. If you need to, just keep a steady pace the first 2 minutes, last minute steal it. If I'm working Fuller's corner, I might jack him up in the corner and say, damn it, don't you go out there and throw nothing. Don't you do nothing stupid. Do what we got us here. We cleaning these scorecards. Box this kid. Do not allow yourself to stay on the inside with him more than 3 seconds. Turn this kid and keep the C pattern and keep boxing this kid.
We'll find out. Round 6.
I think I had a flashback. That came from experience getting yelled at by my Uncle Nesto and my dad.
That's quite all right. That PTSD is real.
Olympic coach Herb Martin. Man, you're not doing what we want, Junior.
Touching gloves at the end of beginning of round 6. Thomas Fuller, spirited bout. Got the edge with Fuller right now, but Thomas is by no means out of it. Thomas being aggressive. Leaving it in the ring, that's the only way to be. But I agree, Fuller should stay on the outside, pitter-pat his jab.
Yeah, sit there, just keep them turning. Take it back to the amateurs. Forget the pros for a second. Let's just take it back to him. Keep touching this kid. Keep getting the points. Work the C pattern. Stay away from him. Don't get in the pocket with this kid more than 3 seconds and take unnecessary punishment. Even if it's not bothering you, don't stay there too long. Get your shots off, turn them. But if I'm sitting with Thomas, why won't Thomas work his jab up and down? Work your jab. The jab don't gotta land. It doesn't. Just work your jab and get to where you want to go, which is the inside, and then start cutting this kid up, breaking him down from the bottom up. But now it might be too late now.
All right. Both guys working hard on the inside in the clinch. Referee comes in, separates them. Fuller should get back to that jab straight. Big Sirleaf by Fuller. Thomas coming forward. My man's taking more pictures than words he's saying.
Yeah, because if I'm sitting there and if I got my man, if I'm rocking in front of him, okay, I'm rocking in front of him. And okay, now I might lean over to that leg and drop that weight on it. Now I come in with a big
just like that, just happened. Leaned over, took the whole of the body. Just like as you said, on point he did it. You should be in the corner now.
No, I still got a lot to learn.
We all do. Good work by Thomas. Got him trapped in the corner. Can't let him out of there.
Don't let him out. If he has
Work that body. Keep him in there. Spin him in. Yep.
See his knees? Boy, see how Thomas put his knee right there on the inside of
Cut him off.
Keep his knee right there locked. Keep his knee there and just work. Just keep punching. Don't stop punching. Just keep his knee locked. Don't let him, make him have to turn to where he almost trips up and he can't get away from you.
Good work on the inside by Fuller.
Double hook.
Thomas's game. He keeps coming forward. Thomas is looking good, coming forward.
See, that right there was very dangerous. Did you see how when Fuller was by the ropes, his chin went in the air for a moment, but none of it landed. He rolled and rolled, tried to roll with the shot, rock with the shot. But those right there, if Thomas would have said there, just keep touching him, even lie to him when you're in the clinch, give a deep breath like you're tight, and all of a sudden you shoot a big hook. And while his head is lifting up. You know, those things can happen.
Inside the last 10 seconds, that's it. Final bell.
Way to close
what are your
the
thoughts?
show. Oh, I'm very impressed with how beautiful Fuller worked his C pattern. He sat there, his fundamentals was his best. Like, I've always liked how he's worked, but tonight his C pattern was just, oh my goodness. It was just a nice C pattern and control. But Thomas, I love his grit. He gonna make you have to earn it. Whoever he fights, you have to, one, be in shape, and you have to earn him. I would just like to see him come back and pulling inside, start locking these guys' knees up, work from the bottom up, and I believe he'll go back to the drawing board and do so.
Yeah, that was an impressive fight. Both guys had their moments. Fuller much more technically sound, but David Thomas much more aggressive, coming forward, scoring. Had Fuller in trouble in the third round, but such a good fight. Great first 6-round fight for Fuller. I'm anxious to see the judges' scorecard.
I got the scorecard being 5-1, maybe, or 6 out, but I can't see one of those 3 scorecards being 4-2, because he did have more than one moment,
I agree, a 58, 54-ish type scorecard.
Yes, sir. I could definitely see that. I definitely see that. But I could see one card giving them all 6. I could see another card giving Fuller, 4-2, and I could see another card being 5-1.
So what about the aggressiveness for Thomas? Could have pushed you at 3-3?
No, because Thomas didn't keep it going. If he would have kept bringing that pressure, but he sat there and shot certain shots and really made it be known, like, okay, you see he's pit-patting me. It would have made the judge say, oh, he just pit-patting this kid. No, he didn't give that opportunity. If he would have did that more, oh man, that would have been beautiful for him going into the scorecards. It would have gave the judges more of a difficult time.
All right, we're waiting on the scorecards. Speaking of scorecards, we're waiting on them. A lot of math going on over there.
Yeah, you know what? You remember what Sweet Pea used to say? Hey, man, they taking too long with the cards.
It's not hard to ask 6 + 10.
And then you're already marking the rounds as you're going along anyway.
Here we go.
Now we got the legendary Henry Discombobulating Jones, who's going to be doing that. Man has been around, been a legend. I was a little boy when my dad and my uncles were fighting. He was still doing the announcement.
video? All right. Yes, you guys are good. Ring announcer Jones to the ring. Thank you, David.
Niggas feel like how the fighters felt yesterday in the weigh-in.
Going to the scorecard.
The official score is as follows. Anthony Lundy, Manuel Benson, and Steve Ramos scored it identically across the board 60. The 54 all to the winner. By unanimous decision, Tremaine Denny.
There it was, unanimous across the board. Tremaine Fuller, 60 to 54. You did mention you could see that.
Yeah.
I couldn't, but then again, I wear glasses now.
Because what made it easier to make it 6-0 was that what we were saying before. Thomas is getting there when he has his moments, but he's not putting a real big stamp on his moments to really make them judges say, the Fuller's only hitting him with pity pat shots. He's the one throwing the bone crunching shots, really making him pay a price. But I believe he'll go back to the drawing board, watch this tape, and he's going to be a tough out for anyone.
All right. Looks like no interview with Tremaine Fuller. I believe they're doing a special tribute video of Keith Saunders before this upcoming fight between Lucius Johnson, Compton, California, Keith Saunders, Fort Washington, Maryland.
Warriors to the ring, please. To the blue corner.
Yeah, it's Keith the Iceman Saunders Jr. 2-0, 2 KOs. Finna be 3-0, 3 KOs February 21st at the Care First Arena in Washington, D.C. I grew up around the area of Washington, D.C. as well, Southeast. I got into boxing because of my father. Shout out to my father. He was watching with a few of my uncles. I believe it was a Floyd fight. Just watching on the screen and that big stage, hearing the Florida crowd and the celebration of a win, and just putting hands on people, man, just something that intrigued me. And I like contact, so I got into sport a couple months later at the age of, I want to say 7, 8, with head coach Andrew Council. My opponent, Lucius Johnson, they call him the Bulldog. I see he got a lot of kinks to his game. He like to fight both sides, but I feel like I could exploit them key areas in his game and turn them into my strengths. It don't really faze me. You can't really call yourself the KO King with only 3 knockouts, so you know what I'm saying? But it won't be another KO for him that night, it'll be one for me.
Compton, California's Lucius Johnson. If you were at the weigh-in yesterday, these guys are really going at it, having words, had to be separated by the commission. Lucius Johnson's team was saying, we ain't them other guys you've been fighting, we're a different breed, stop barking like dogs, woo, 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 all that stuff. We're gonna see. Is their bark as big as their bite? or vice versa.
Absolutely. You know, now it's going to be basically now it's time to back up everything. It's time to show up everything. That's all it is when you come to those moments like that. After all of that, how my father would say about sweat, it's useless chatter now at this point. Now it's just time for fight night and to do everything under the lights.
Paging Lucius Johnson. Lucius Johnson. Fortunately, that's not the first time I've seen that. Happened many years ago. Lucius Johnson refusing to come out because that was not the correct song. When that happens, they should just play Barry Manilow if he ain't coming out. So this guy's refusing to come out because it's not the right song. Maybe it's going back to he doesn't want to back up all his talk.
Hey, Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones. You know, they don't play about their music. You know how them fighters be. Remember Monster Mark Johnson? You like coming out to his music was right?
You want to go get him? I'll go get him out here.
Coach Cunningham. I don't know what's going on.
He's coming out now here, Lucius Johnson. I guess they got the right song. Sounds like the one they were already playing. Eric. Here we go. Lucius Johnson, Compton, California. Lucius, this way.
No, I don't think he looks scared. I just know how some fighters are about their music. You get all the way to this point, you want to have a memorable moment. And it was a lot of heat yesterday at the weigh, and I was there. I witnessed it. You witnessed it a little bit too. You know, with him and his brother and Iceman going back and forth, both teams having a little bit of a John match. So he kind of wants it to make sure everything is right for his moment.
I do like his footwear, though.
Oh, the footwear? Yeah. Oh, yeah, those ones. Oh, my, yeah, I love those. Oh, yeah, I love those. Love those.
I'm just going to be quiet on this one.
Yeah, legend. Yesterday when I had the chance to chat with Keith, the Iceman, I sat there, had the chance to talk to him, known him for years, and he was telling me about he feels like a lot of people have given him not the props he deserves, slightly even used the word overlooked. And he wants to sit there and make sure he puts an end to a lot of things tonight with a statement that he's going to make tonight with his performance.
Keith Saunders, Luscious Johnson. 4 rounds, middleweight.
You can hear the ovation from the crowd. They've been waiting for this kid to show up, you know. So, but with everything that went on at that weigh-in and how he talked to me and that pre-fight interview, Keith wants to really, not just for his opponent, but for everybody, put a stamp on things with his performance tonight and make sure everybody knows that the Iceman is coming around. He said it from where he began in his pro career to now, with how his calmness, his pressure, smooth, calm pressure, and how relaxed he's been with breaking fighters down. He's gotten a whole lot better, ready to go.
Referee Marshall Cunningham to give the final instructions. 4 rounds, middleweights. Johnson versus Saunders. They were going at each other at the weigh-in. We'll see how this turns out. Scheduled for 4 rounds.
Mr. Jones, my bad. It was dead silent, so I was like, okay.
Lucius Johnson, Keith Saunders, staring at each other, center of the ring, powering jabs, nice little hook. Oh, Lucius Johnson's right there. Both guys aggressive, powering the jab. Saunders, the white trunks, green tassels. Are those tassels?
Yes.
Saunders quick, fast. Johnson's right there.
Tassel lover, yes.
You got the bedazzler for Christmas, it looks like. Tassels and sweekens. Nice right hand by Connors on the top. Oh, knocked out the mouthpiece. That's early. Here we go. Saunders go for. Oh, my God, he's in trouble. Boom! Good Lord!
My God! Oh! Oh, he's hurt. Cool. Oh, that was beautiful. That was pretty. That was pretty.
Ooh, Luscious Johnson got clipped. Oh my, he's down. Doc is taking a look at him. He don't look well. Doc's talking to him. He's trying to get up, but he should stay down though.
Oh my God. Wow, that was a beautiful, beautiful shot.
Get him down on that stool.
I knew something was coming because he started it off too fast. He wanted to make Saunders feel like, okay, no, I'm right here. You ain't gonna bully me, which was good, but he started too fast. And you have a guy who can sit on every shot with both hands, like Saunders. He sat there and he executed, and every shot was a follow-through shot, and it was just beautiful execution. Beautiful execution.
I thought I heard Johnson, when he got up in the stool, say, "What round is it?"
Hey, when you get hit with shots like that and then you slap the canvas that hard, not only was your head getting jolted, but then you slap down and you hit the canvas, Yeah, you might ask what city you in or what round it is. That does happen.
He looks like he's okay now. He's getting up, seems to have his wits about it. Thank God for that.
Yes, absolutely. Thankful. I tip my hat to him because he could have easily said, I'm not taking this fight against a young prospect. I'm not doing this right now. I see him down the line. He still went and fought him.
What's that quote for that movie with Chris Tucker and Ice Cube?
Oh, you got knocked out completely. You got knocked the heck out. Man, that was just beautiful execution. I can't express that to the crowd, to the fans at home watching enough. That was perfect, beautiful execution.
The execution was one thing, but the precision of it.
Yes. That's a part of it. When you're sitting there, you can't just throw shots because you're strong like Iceman. You cannot do that. You have to also know where you want to place your shot. Okay, I have my man hurt. In that split second, you being in shape and seeing things in your experience all follows through in that moment. And you start landing those shots in the perfect places to finish. And he landed on the temple, tip of the chin, side of the head, in the night.
He was carving him up like Christmas goose.
Hey, I saw it was a jab. It was a jab contest in the beginning. That jab contest turned into, all right, now I'm a jab contest. Now we're going to lay the brick on you. I'm going to sit here and now counter.
I'm glad to see he's okay. He seems like he's doing well. He's talking to the doctors. He's got his wits and senses about him. But I'm glad he's okay. He came in and he tried to fight. You can't be mad about that.
Absolutely not. That's what I was saying. He just started a little. I think when he goes back and looks at the tape, he'll realize he went just a little too fast. He did the right thing, like establish early, because you know this kid wants to bring it. Establish early that you ain't going nowhere. But he just went a little bit too fast, and I think that's what did it.
Having a discussion here, Dr. Banks and Promoter Davis, as we're waiting for the decision by Henry Jones.
Hey, we talked about it yesterday. Yo. Beautiful execution.
Good, man. Everything good, man.
Yeah, man. How you doing?
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, for sure it did. Definitely did.
Beautiful execution.
I think spectacular was an understatement.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you want to get – sometimes you want your prospect to get some rounds in, but not tonight. And that's good, too. The only thing you want to worry about nights like this is that you didn't get to wear your outfit long enough.
Why wait till food gets cold?
Exactly.
Eat it hot.
And let's go home.
That's it.
Let's go home.
Again, another one who had a 10:45 show, one of the films. It's good. Listen, I mean, that was a tough opponent. Lucius Johnson's no joke. 4-7, tough guy, but with a lot of good fighters. And Keith Saunders took him out of there in a heartbeat.
Yes, that was just like I'm gonna just keep repeating what I said. Beautiful, precise execution. That's how you get rid of.
What do you think of those Flavor-esque medallions they give it to the winners?
Oh, yeah, hey, that's another stamp for guys to have in their career to say this was from this pro fight.
Okay. Kind of like a mini belt.
Yes, sir. Let's take it up to this among ladies and gentlemen.
Eric!
Eric!
And I guess this is where we say, all right, we moving right along, huh, Legend?
Moving right along is not a bad thing. We've had 2 fights go the distance, 2 fights stopped in the 4th round.
Yeah, and that
We got a couple distant fights ahead of us. I know that.
Yes, you know, and that right there, I knew, you know, like I told you, these guys from that gym, they come to break you. They want to get a quick knockout.
Am I hooked up? Oh shit.
Every time, you'll pull that car quick. Yeah, me and Iceman talked at the weigh-in. I was saying, man, this dude talking too much. I'm gonna stretch him tomorrow. Yeah, the dude came out too fast. He got caught. And that was you had to follow through. Alright, I gotta go, baby, okay? Yo, if you want, you can sit right here. If you want, you can move behind me. You're not on camera. My dad said, where's Saunders? Oh, I don't know. Oh, yo, man, my name is Don Rollins from Section. They call me Golden Boy. My dad was a fighter. That's why I'm a
I've seen you fight.
Yeah, I'm working.
You're doing a good job.
Oh, thank you.
I got a focus.
Thank you very much. Okay, yes, man.
Of course, we lost a great one. He was a big fight fan, so let's do something. Michelle, let's go 10 now. And remember the late, great civil rights icon, Jesse Jackson. Big stand for a 10 count. So that man certainly fought a good fight. Michelle Hammond will read the 10 count bell and remember the late, great
$100 Brown.
Well, that you got to look at it also. That's been over maybe 30 years now, and that's probably why they forgot about me. But they know once I was there and hold the IBF title, I was the guy that gives them everything they want to make people know that the IBF exists.
When you became world champion, how long did you reign as a world champion?
3 years.
3 years?
3 years.
And out of those 3 years, who was your toughest fight?
Oh man, I can look back at many of them because I had 12 title defense before I lost my title against Buddy McGirt. But I look at it and say that Tyrone Trice is one of my toughest. That's the IBF when I fought for the IBF title. My first title defense.
Okay. And as a young promoter, and you being promoted by Don King, how was that experience?
Well, really, the experience with Don King, it was good. I never, really tell the truth, I never had any problem with Don. He always was there to give me everything that I always asked for, and everything that I signed contract for. I always get everything, because I never have any problem with Don King.
Oh, shoot, that's Coach Kevin. He coached Dad. That was
Our guest this evening with his lovely wife and daughter, Simon Montevideo Brown.
Yes,
sir. World champion. Come on, my friend. Gave us a really boss name. And now you're a master trainer. Yes. Okay. Speaking of trainers, you have to mention this guy. Jose Pepe Carrera. Of course, Pepe, I think, is probably the only trainer who had two welterweight champions, world welterweight champion, at the same time, you and Maurice Foster, of course. Am I correct? Okay, and I just didn't put everywhere around the cross too. Hall of Famer.
My sister just texted me. I guess she's watching.
That's right.
Yeah.
Still involved with the love of boxing and all you've been through.
If you go, I ain't worried about it. Going to the bathroom.
And of course, they'll be like sitting in the corner from day one, as I recall from Columbia. That's right. That's right. Fights against the same time.
The DC fighter won.
That's right.
Oh, I know it. I'm not doing that with you. I know what you about to say. No.
That's right. How old are you now?
What's up, baby? How you doing, brother? Moving right along.
Montevideo, smooth as butter. Simon, on behalf of Dave's Boxing Promotion, honor your unwavering dedication.
You know I had to come back here and see you, brother. Check out production already. He's a good boy. They interviewed a couple times. You always make me proud. Check out the You gonna let me post it? Yeah, okay. Oh, you family.
There's more. You can't say.
Let me know. I'll buy, let me know about the hoodie. I'll buy one. That's a bet. Shake out, butter. Shake out, butter. Boy, I'm conversating right now.
Warrior to the right, please. To the blue corner, Jonathan Outlaw Godoy.
All right, coming to the ring, Jonathan Godoy, veteran of 30 fights, coming all the way from Buenos Aires, Argentina. And for those of you familiar with the DC fight scene, this is Godoy's 5th or 6th appearance up here, always giving the undefeated prospect a tough fight. And I don't expect anything different tonight when he fights Lucio.
Yeah, you know, this guy's fought on our cards a couple times, more than a couple times. He's always bought it. And he's going to go against Crisanto Lucio, who I've also trained with for a while. So, you know, I think it's going to be a good fight. Great test for Crisanto Lucio.
It's going to be anxious. You know, Lucio likes to brawl. Godoy's going to be right in front of him. It's going to be, I think, an action-packed fight. Now, I know that Lucio missed weight yesterday by 5 pounds. How's that going to play into his pace and his work rate tonight?
Yeah, it could mean multiple things. It could mean that maybe he's bone dry. You know, that if he got to a certain point where he could have trouble later on or with a pace. So it'll be interesting to see how we go.
Max, get up there, Max. Sorry about that, doing 2 duties tonight.
Yeah, you know, this is a good training partner of mine. I call him Butter. Everybody knows it was El Chingon, which means the badass. But I call him Butter because every time I've ever been around here and trained with him, he always boxed so smooth. I could love watching him shadow box. It was so smooth, and that smoothness has always been the thing that's controlled him throughout his. Even in the amateur, when he turned pro, he always had a pro style. So that's going to be the telltale tonight.
I think it's going to be a good fight. Action-packed for 2 rounds, 6 rounds, yet to be seen. And an odd factoid about this fight, the couple times that Godoy has come up here to fight in the nation's capital, Lucio's dad, Antonio's, worked his corner.
Yes, absolutely. It's definitely. You know, we've all had, you know, coaches that were all right there side by side with us, you know, and he's in this time tonight with having my cut by actually like my uncle, because We found out later we trained together. Short Dog, Jordan Short Dog White. We trained together for years. Found out later we were cousins. So it was, but it didn't mean anything because all of us have trained together for so long. We look at each other like family. So we always picking up things from each other and learning.
Looking forward to this fight.
Introduces the principles first. By now, the blue corner, he's wearing a Spartan warrior white and gold trunks. He weighed in at 150 pounds. He's a ring veteran with 31 pounds, which means he's not new to this, he's true to this, and no stranger to battling our beltway boxers, including contests against Eric Hernandez, Jim Isaac, and Larry Lucio. Back tonight to face another DMV opponent, all the way from Buenos Aires, Argentina, city of Ensenada. Please welcome Jonathan El Guapo. And his profile in the red corner. He's wearing the green and black army fatigue because he's ready for a ring war. He weighed in at 155 pounds. His professional record of his young career, 9 victories, only 1 loss, 4 kills to his credit. Originally from Colorado Springs, Colorado, he now calls Waldorf, Maryland, home. Here is Rosado, Lucio. To the line with the final instructions.
All right, we got an interesting fight. Godoy, Lucio, good styles, fighting styles. How about the battle of the tattoos?
Yeah, man. These guys got a whole lot of art, So, but I haven't even got one yet. I can't.
Hey, yeah. 6 rounds. Junior middleweights. Godoy's going to be right there in front of him. Lucio likes to rumble. It should be a really good fight. Round 1. Touch of the gloves. Lucio with a quick, crisp jab. Godoy's going to be right there to eat it all night long. But Godoy can fight. He can rumble. Lucio coming out fast. That nice jab. Nice long. Freshly inked no panic tattoo on his calf. I love it. Godoy plodding, trying to get a distance. Lucio, a nice 1-2 combo, right hand lead, followed up with a jab.
Shot a nice 21 right there. You could tell everything that Lucio has thrown from the beginning of the round has been long shots. He wants to establish immediately that you're going to have to get through this and to get anywhere near me and make it a very, very difficult fight. He's making it exactly what he wants the fight to be.
Godoy, a nice jab. Kind of feeling each other out right now, but this will open up soon. A nice right overhand top by Godoy, getting the distance. Nice jab by Godoy. Croissant Lucio with a nice jab return. Counter jab. Nice double jab followed by right hand. Really setting it up nice. This will pay dividends later on in the fight. Nice down to the, ooh, just missing that hook to the head.
Beautiful, beautiful range control. As you see, now you see why I called him butter. You see, everything is just smooth. You can't make him go no fast. Remember Mark Jackson with the Knicks and the Pacers, how they would say you couldn't make him go no fast, you can't make him go no slower. He's gonna go his pace. And it was smooth, and that's just how he's gonna box. He's gonna make sure that he established Godoy that, okay, you're gonna have to really earn getting your points tonight.
Not all butter smooth.
Say it again?
Not all butter smooth.
Huh?
You ever see that Kelly Gold Irish butter?
No.
Clunky. Nice body combination by Lucio, sitting up. Godoy retreating, hiding behind the earmuffs. Good jab by Lucio. Oh, nice. Godoy defended nice. Get in and out, up and down. Lucio aggressive. I'm liking it early from Lucio. Sweating though early, so we'll see how that happens in 6 rounds.
just good range control so far. You know, now it's just going to be, if you watch closely, you can see every time that Godoy sets his feet, right there, you see right there, every time Godoy set his feet, Lucio throws something. Even if it's just to touch him, no power on it. Just don't let him get set. Don't let him set his feet to punch. And now that's going to be the story of this whole fight. And he's trying to keep that. He's establishing what the story of this fight is going to be. And then it's going to be up to Godoy to make the changes needed.
Nice little exchange firing off the rope with Godoy. Oh, they're back and forth. Uh-oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah, you know that's going to happen with Godoy. Godoy always has been a one. He's going to talk trash. He's going to bring it. You know, but you can tell he's not going to let Godoy get set.
Talk so much trash, but no one can understand him. How do we even know it's trash? He could be asking her on a date.
No, not with them facial expressions. Those facial expressions, no.
George Wicks, Reggie Brown, Max Middleman in the corner doing translation for Godoy. Spanish to English, English to Spanish. Lucio's dad Antonio in the corner with Tijuana Jack.
Gracias por todo to Max for doing the 2 jobs tonight for translating for us. Beautiful job by him, as needed for KA Sports.
Round 2, scheduled for 6. Godoy Lucio. Lucio's going to look to control the tempo with that jab, as he did right here, triple jab. Nice combination. Double jab right here.
And you see right there, as soon as he throws his combinations and you see Godoy's like, okay, I'm going to throw something to get him off of me. Lucio immediately takes a half a step back, or he takes a full quarter step back, and he hops back. Immediately, it goes right past his face as he controls every bit of the range.
For sure, 100%. But Godoy, I mean, he's trying to still figure out there's a significant height difference. Supposedly a significant reach advantage. So Godoy's got to figure out how to get in. He can't continue to try to go straight in. His face is already starting to get marked up, and he hasn't been hit.
Oh, good counter by Godoy. He got right there in the range that he needed, and he did it at the perfect time. And when Lucio, see right there, when Lucio's throwing something, that's what he needs. He has to throw when Lucio throws so he can score. And that right there, now Lucio has to time it and keep it the way he had it before, where right when he throws, he hops out and it blows right past him.
I like when Godoy fights. It takes him usually a round and a half to figure it out, but once he does, he just throws hellfire and brimstone at everyone.
Yeah, now he has to just sit there. If I'm looking at Lucio, I'm telling him, man, just go back to the jab. He's trying to pick it up now. Just go and make him run into that. It ain't got to be hard. Just change the speed on it here and there. Every now and again, shoot the shotgun jab. And you can see that's what he's going back to now. He's now making the shorter man back up, and he's starting to try to cut him off and move his back foot into the range where he's going to cut him off. And now Godoy has to reset every single time. Oh, another good hook by Godoy. He cannot sit there and allow Godoy to get those little shots in, because they could wind up paying dividends down in the later rounds.
I mean, I'd like to see a little bit more coming, follow back up with something after Godoy counters with that. He should hit him with something else, throw something at least.
Yeah, but the biggest thing be the timing of it, because you want to throw something, but the guy's going to hop in and out. He's going to hop in and out, so it's like, okay, I got to really make sure that I catch him as he's going to shoot another shot, then shoot my shot.
Kind of like Friday night at the club. Lucio's controlling the pace, controlling the distance and the range. That nice jab. Every time he moves in, though, Godoy tries to fire back. Good body work right there by Lucio. Nice hook by Godoy, kind of come back with the right hand. Well protected by Lucio. Nice jab. Nice right hand, double jab. Good combo by Lucio.
You can see now Lucio starting to bite down on that hook. He's not just touching it no more. Now he's trying to really drop that knee and sit on that hook and see if he can make this shorter man buckle.
Well, he's got to fight down to the level sometimes. You got to drop that knee, sit down.
Yeah, but you don't want to go too far. You want to drop on that back leg mostly, where you can sit on that power. But make sure you don't go too low the way you right there on the shorter man's level.
Godoy, Lucio, round 3, scheduled for 6th. Super welterweights. I'm looking for Godoy to open up in this round right now. Lucio's been controlling the pace.
Yeah, if I'm working Godoy's corner, I'm telling Godoy, sit, man, let him, just plant your foot. Don't take so many steps back. Plant your feet. Let him do. You know he's going to throw that one, he's going to throw that double jab brick hook every single time. Double jab brick hook. Time it. When you time it, I want you to throw the hook and throw the right hand over top. There it is, right there. There it is. There's the shot.
That's the fight you get from Godoy. You know, you go in there, he opens up, he takes a while to get going. He turns it into a slugfest.
He threw it right when I said it. Soon as Lucio went for that double jab brick hook, he immediately stayed calm, stayed settled in his stance, and threw the hook and the overhand over top. And he caught Lucio. Lucio can't afford to get caught with none of those shots right now. He has to just keep boxing. Don't close the disc. Don't stay so close to the shoulder, man. That's where he wants to be.
Well, you've predicted a couple combinations just before it's happened tonight. What's tonight's Powerball number?
All because I called a couple combinations and they happened tonight?
Before that happened. Just before it happened. Lucio getting a little mouse under the right eye if you notice it. Probably from the byproduct of those counter hooks by Godoy. And Godoy looks like his nose beat up a little bit, but he looks like that coming out of the shower. Good jab by Lucio.
Right there. Stay right there. And I don't know why Godoy isn't working on that eye. There it is. Beautiful counter.
That looked like a left hook. Nice punch by Lucio. Little cut out on the bridge of the nose of Godoy. Referee call time. Wants to have a doctor look at the cut.
Yeah, he split that nose. That nose is split wide open. That nose is split wide open. Yeah.
Oh, he's bleeding out the mouth. Yeah, I think we got a broken nose. Okay, where are the doctors going? Which way do we go? Which way do we go?
Santo!
Max, get over there.
Sickle!
Doctor taking a look at Godoy. The translator's in the corner, looking at the mouth. Doctor's gonna let him go.
Now you have Santo chomping at the bit.
Based on that little, stoppage, Godoy's up against the wall, cleaning up the blood.
No, you don't do that right now. You do that after the bell. Why is that happening now?
Giving Godoy a rest. Godoy's gonna go to work. He's gonna go.
What? Whoa. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I've never seen that before. I've never seen.
The referee stopped the fight.
Oh my God!
After the doctor said he could fight, they now waved it off. That was as bizarre as I've ever seen.
Wow. Did the doctor change his mind? I didn't see the doctor on the apron anymore though to change his mind. So I'm not sure what took place. Have you ever seen, you've been around the game longer than me, Legend. Have you seen anything like this before tonight?
Nothing quite like that. The doctor on the apron said it's okay, but I guess the chief ringside physician overruled from ringside. I've never seen that. I've seen it where in between rounds the doctor stopped it, but never's overruled the doctor on the apron.
Wow.
I mean, there's no doubt Godoy was in trouble, bleeding inside the mouth, in the nose.
Yeah.
Safety first, of course,
Yes.
but
Swallowing blood.
yeah.
Swing. That hook changed everything. Cause that counter hook was there all
Godoy's
night.
protesting to the doctor, rightfully so, justifiably so, but safety first, paramount, first and foremost. Doctor at ringside felt like Godoy's in trouble. I can't fault the doctor, but the overriding of the ringside official on the apron was a little bit strange.
It goes into the record books. It's a TKO. 1 minute, 55 seconds of the third round. He now goes to 10-1 with 5 KOs. Rosado, Lucio. Let's hear it for Jonathan Godoy as well. Our round of applause would like to see a rematch. Our round of applause would like to see a rematch. He's tough. Look at that. House Sanctus to the ring, please. House Sanctus to the ring. Mop and bucket. That's from 7 Tyler.
Coach Anthony. Nah, I gotta give you a hug, man. Thank you for everything. Thank you for everything, my whole career. Thank you for everything you did for me. Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Everybody trying to get in the picture over here, like we don't have a show to run.
Hey, short dog. That hook was there. I kept screaming. Throw the hook. Hey.
So I'm the winner again. Last time you won, it was at Walmart. And he used to say the cut, I remember, right? And it was up nicely. That's right. But now your opponent is the same in injury. That's right. You got better as I've seen it. Seems like you take this thing a little bit more serious as well. What's going on? For sure, around this, the background and everybody putting out easy on the very night. So what can we expect to see you again? Very soon now. Let's hear it for again. Rosado.
What's up, Cuzzo? Good, Cuzzo. I'm trying, boy. I'm trying. Look at you. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. Yes, sir. Got you.
Henry, intermission? Henry, intermission?
Congratulations on the recent victory. More to come. We want to see you back, please.
ever seen that? Hey, twin, have you, all the years we've been boxing, have you ever seen a fight get stopped like that, though? That was that, because usually there's a 10-second bell ring. I thought they were going to stop it in the corner after the 10-second bell. Not like that, though. Let him finish his man off, then stop it. You saw Short Dog? You saw the tall coach that I hugged? He had he was my coach. He was my coach.
How you get?
Good, baby.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too, man. My man.
Everything good?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, nah, commentating. I'm ringside commentating. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying, baby. Good to see you too, baby. For sure, man. Thanks for always showing me love. Guess who just texted me? He said, I'm on my way up here. I'm coming to see you. I got
Boxing Promotions presents Grind the Glory, brought to you by MRRC Suitland Metropolitan Rehabilitation and Recovery Center, proud sponsor of tonight's action.
Huh? I don't know. They said they coming ringside. We'll see. Girl, you know you look good.
Lucio won the last one, right? That was
Yeah. Oh, don't hurt me.
There was some dude talking shit. He was like, hey, cameraman, you're fat. Tell him I hope he becomes allergic to salt.
Where he at? Where to do that? All right, let me know if another dude give you some problems.
He was screaming at the gate. He was like, cameraman. I was like, man, tell him he bites his burritos in the middle.
Oh my God.
Some stupid shit.
You doing good over here?
I'm trying.
What's up with the sound?
It's weird. Like, we can't, nothing, but, and then when I do hear it, it's like that much. Yeah, what messed me up was it was dead silence. I'm like, okay, let me talk about the guy coming out the entranceway before I send it up to you. What's up, boy? Yo! Shut! Right, straight ahead! Hey. Go right here, she's right there. Come on. My good guy showed up for me. My guy showed up for me. Oh, man. Hey, we got to get a picture real quick. Sure. Can you take a picture? You ain't got to be a nigga for 5 minutes. Come on. Hey!
Somebody's ring girls. We're looking for 14. I wasn't trying to.
Where the hell?
Party clean, brother.
What? Hey, I was waiting to see if Uncle Irvin was gonna be in so he could look at the shoes. Babe, hey, sure. So here's my bodyguard for the night, all right?
He said it's double time tonight. You working double time?
Yeah, but hey, oh. Oh, you filming it? Hillcrest Bloodline came through the building, man.
I gotta run it back.
Heck yeah.
One more time, boy. Follow me at Instagram _JR_.
Yeah, Hillcrest Bloodline, baby. Yeah. Hillcrest Bloodline came to support your boy, man. I feel good, man. Hey, we got my looking in. I even got my body. We got a bodyguard looking out this morning night. This is my good man, man. I appreciate the love, y'all. I don't know. Oh, they about to walk out.
Where?
To the blue corner, Akeem Jackson.
Action. Double action. It's double action.
It's a pleasure, my baby.
Yes, sir, Uncle.
Jackson coming to the ring.
Yeah, this is another guy I used to spar with. His dad used to box in my dad's era as well, and me and him used to spar each other a lot, you know. So I'm just, what is going on tonight with this card? Like, but you know, man, long reach, very range, and he has very sneaky pop.
He does have, I believe, 5 knockouts out of his 6 weeks.
Yes. And they were devastating crushing shots.
Should be interesting. Joey Veazey making his first appearance. Bazooka Joe Veazey, first appearance on a Davis Promotions card. Coming down from Baltimore. Looking forward to see what he brings to the show.
Yeah, he was so happy just to be back. He felt, because he said this is where he's the happiest. This is where he's the calmest. And he has Slick Nick Kisner, another guy both of these guys came up in the amateurs with, and they have been always a big staple in beltweight boxing. And then just talking to Veazey yesterday, how happy and jovial he was that he's back where he feels he needs to be. And he just wants to go and do his thing tonight.
You can't underestimate the legend Mike Ricasa in his corner.
Exactly.
I mean, when I first moved down to this area about 20 years ago, that's one of the guys I heard about from about everybody.
Yes, and that shows you, if you look at both corners, that shows you just how much experience is on both sides. So that's going to be another big telltale sign when it comes to in between the rounds and what we hear during the rounds.
Slick Nick Kisner, like he said, working the corner, multi-time amateur champion, 23-7, I believe, as a pro. one of the better amateur fighters in this region in quite some time.
Yeah, he was really upset that I still look the same and I ain't gained no weight. It's just the amateurs.
Who's that dude?
He weighed in at 150 and 1/4 pounds. He had 16 pounds under his belt, including 5 knockouts. Hailing from an Alexandria, PA, here is Akeem Action Jackson. And the opponent fighting out the red corner. He's wearing the red and white trunks. He weighed in at 152 and 1/4 pounds. Undefeated as a pro. A perfect 12-0 with 7 KOs to his credit. And from that cross-section of Baltimore, Maryland, here, the reigning American Boxing Federation Mid-American Super Lightweight Champion. That title now on the line tonight, Bazooka Joe
I wonder if he chewed a lot of gum, bazooka gum as a kid. Maybe that's why they gave him the name.
Yeah, I wonder. I got to ask him, but I think it's honestly because every time he's ever had a knockout, it was always like a piston or a bazooka landing on the guy and finishing guys.
I'm going with the bubble gum.
Yeah, maybe.
6 rounds, super welterweight.
Fun fact about this fight, they were supposed to fight each other years ago when they were undefeated, I believe, and it fell through. So they were both such gentlemen to each other at the weigh-in yesterday. So this is just 2 gentlemen about to show the craftsmanship of this game of ours.
All right, southpaw stance against Orthodox. Oh, you weren't kidding. Jackson is tall and rangy.
Very rangy.
He falls down, he's halfway home.
Yeah.
Nice body work by VZ.
I remember when I had to work with him, and that was my first time where when I had finally gotten tall, where I had to say, whoa, what in the heck is going on? When I think I'm out of range, I'm not out of range. And yeah, so very, very rangy and I'm telling you, very sneaky pop.
Quick tie up and clinch, feeling each other. Oh, VZ changed. This is the southpaw style. Okay. Ooh, back to the Orthodox. Do-si-do and away we go.
Yeah, you notice VZ did it at a certain range. He does it at a certain range because he wanted to take a look and see what does he see. Is there an opening there? What's the range there? Especially with such a rangy guy he's in there with Jackson. But what Jackson needs to do, I wouldn't squat that low. Don't squat so low. There's no need to.
Looks like a slip, but has been ruled as a knockdown.
You know how the game goes. A lot of times once the shot lands, even if you slip, it's still a knockdown.
Nice hook by Jackson off the top. Jackson don't quite have the legs underneath him. Little face mush of each other. Little face wash with the gloves. Easy back in the southpaw stance. Pivots right in front of him. Jackson moving around with his hands up, trying to protect himself. Good work by VC. Jackson hiding behind the earmuffs.
Yeah, but he's on the way. He's moving on the lateral, but he isn't loading up something that make Joe have to be alert for. And he's squatting too low to where his jab wouldn't matter anymore. He has to work the jab. If anything, the rest of this round, just jab. Big right hand by VZ.
Well, though, he's pivoting down again. Referee with the count. It's up to 5, 6, 7. Rubbing the gloves, allowing him to continue. VC going in, good body work. Third knockdown. Referee's not allowed to continue.
Yeah, you notice when Slick Nick said, hey, go in there high guard, what you just seen Joe do, just in case action is playing possum and he loads a big brick.
That's it. Referee waved off the fight. No, he didn't. Jackson getting instruction by Deputy Magic, possibly about getting better at defending himself.
Yeah, they had to go in there just to double check and make sure, hey, are you all there? Is everything all right? You know, he responded very clear. He said, yes, I'm fine. But, you know, he has to pick it up now because you have a guy in Bazooka Joe Veazey that's going to be like, man, I smell blood. I think this guy doesn't want to be here. Let me give him a reason to get out. And he's going to go for the kill.
It's kind of like pulling open a parachute. It doesn't pull out.
Kind of, yeah.
Stepping on the third rail, something.
Yeah, but when you have moments like this where as much as you would look at Jackson and say, what's going on, you actually want to look at Joe, see how he reacts, because this is going to be the thing where he can make a certain mistake. You don't want that. He wants to keep it okay. Let's see how he behaves and controls everything that's going on in this moment.
All right. VC right outside with a stiff jab. Jackson counters a couple double jab. I think the first one was a case of Jackson just being cold. VC setting some traps, nice shoulder feints, good counter right. Oh, nice hook. Oh, no, right hook to the elbow, caught out in the elbow, but that still does damage. VC throws good punches, good intentions. Jackson's defending himself well. Whipping that jab out there.
Yeah, now he's sitting there. Now he looks like he's trying to give a look. He looks like he's trying to show a look now, but he has to be a little bit more active. He has to put a little more snap behind it because now Joe Veazey's going to try to pick him apart and give him no reason to end it.
He's got to keep him off and back him up somehow. Offer something up.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But what it begins and ends with, though, Legend, is the jab. No matter what, that's the first punch you learn.
That's the fourth knockdown of the fight. I think it was a big right here by VC. Referee waved off the fight. Second round, smart stoppage by the official. Jackson was game, took the fight above a weight class. I'm glad it's over. He tried. Big win for Bazooka Joe Veazey. Second round TKO stoppage. Bazooka Joe Veazey.
Hey, action. Action. You okay?
Yeah, you know, these are two good friends of mine. I just wanted to, and for a second, you know, even when you're a fighter, you still remember you're a fighter first, no matter what other job you may be doing that has been given to you because you were a fighter. You know, these are still friends of mine, so I had to just look at, actually, me and him got eye contact. I said, hey, you okay? He said, yep, I'm okay.
All right. Promoter Davis into the ring to present the winner's medallion to Joey Veazey. Henry Jones with the decision.
Yeah, it does. It feels good too, doesn't it? So I've known this young man since he was about 12, 13, and I've seen the maturation, I've seen him develop, got stronger, more confident, and you got a nice brain trust in your corner. Your dad, he's like your dad. Danny Kistner, Nick Patton. Oh, that's this? Hey, this. That's right. This is your boxing coach, Dan. As well as Nick Kistner. That's right. And Mike Mercasa. Yes, I've introduced all these guys in my career. That's a wealth of experience. Tell us about it.
Tonight is what I mean. I think in the ring, things out of my control. We're not great for about 15 months. This is where I need to be. Life is good when I'm fighting. It's what I'm made to do. So I'm trying to keep doing this, keep putting on these type of performances and better for y'all. But this is where I belong. Anyone that's a promoter, matchmaker, anything involved in boxing, call me and Danny. We want to work.
You heard it here first. Let's hear from Bazooka Joe VZ. He's on his way. We're going to have you back here again. Thank you. Thank you. Nick, All-America Kistner, and Mike Rakasa, Little Hands of Stone.
That was an impressive Davis Boxing Promotion debut.
Warrior to the ring, please, to the blue corner.
Mr. Jones.
Fighting Saturday, February 21st at the Care First Arena against Ashton Sykes. Ashton beat me in the amateurs. You know, in the amateurs, people got a lot to hide. It's only 3 rounds. I'm a 6 round and more fighter. I got more rounds to break them down. That's why they call me the bricklayer. You know, we're gonna build brick by brick. So if he's looking for that same outcome, it's a different story here. A whole different animal. You know, I put a lot of work in this sport. My name ain't Bills around here. I'm not a talkative person. I let my actions do all the talking for me. You never know. I see me with a victory. I don't know how it's gonna go. I may catch him early, I may catch him late. It depends, you know what I'm saying? It depends what's open that night, what's going on, what we see. You know? It's boxing, man. You know, you never know what the outcome's gonna be. I just know I'm gonna get that W. Ashton Sykes, I hope you're ready. I hope you're training.
This is Kajante Davis, his opponent. Coming into the ring, to the red corner, Stefan, the bricklayer
Hops, 6-0 as a pro, big puncher, trained by the Andrew Council. Scheduled for 6 rounds against Kajante Davis.
Got it on lock, that nigga made it to the top. Why they want
Yeah, boy, this is gonna be another one of triple threat county guys. So it's gonna, you already know, like I said, they're kind of like a Kronk style gym where they coming for a knockout. He told me yesterday he's gonna make a statement tonight, just like his teammates did, because he wants to put 160 on notice that he's on his way there.
Walk with it, walk with it.
Quite the entourage for Stephon Hops.
I keep a K.
Exactly how we talked about it yesterday. Oh, God, dude. Get some rest.
And if you look in the corner of Hops, you see who else is in that corner, the great Sean Johnson, who was #1 ranked in the nation for a very long time. So it was a big brain trust with his ability.
The encyclopedia of Sean Johnson.
Exactly.
He's forgotten more about boxing than most people could ever know.
I'm trying to get there.
The whole family, actually.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Let's send it up to discombobulation.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, this special attraction bout is sponsored by Melee Bistro, scheduled for 6 rounds or less in the super middleweight division. Your referee, once again, Mr. Marshall Cunningham. Introducing the principals. First, fighting out of the blue corner, he's wearing the black trunks. He weighed in at a cock diesel, 174 pounds. In 10 bouts, he has 1 KO to his credit, and he comes to us by way of the Bayou down in Louisiana. Please welcome Kajante Juan Davis. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the silver, white, red, and black trunks. He weighed in at a power-packed 168 pounds, undefeated as a pro, 6-0, with 5 KOs to his credit, and on a mission to serve notice. He's a force to be reckoned with in the division today. Homegrown and DC's own. Here is Stefan, the Bricklayer High. Marshall Cunningham, the final instructions.
Referee Marshall Coughlin to give the final instructions.
Okay,
Davis
give it up
Hops,
instructions
6
early.
rounds, super middleweights. Don't
Protect
grab any
yourself at
popcorn.
all times. Keep all the punches in the front. No punching in the back of the head. Touch gloves, good luck.
This is the final bout before the feature and
6 rounds or
co-feature.
less, super middleweights.
Davis Hops. There should be some fists flying in this one. Both of these guys built the same. Their muscles have muscles. Hops chomping at the bit. Gigante Davis ready to go. Round 1, scheduled for 6.
Round 1.
Gigante Davis coming out the aggressive, throws a couple punches. Hops just measuring. A couple jabs to the body. Big right hand just missed by Gigante Davis. Tie up. Separation by Hops. Nice jab by Hops. Big right hand missed. Nice slip the hook. Good defense by Gigante Davis.
Good roll under by Davis. Double roll.
Big hook by.
Yep, you see, and that's where he wants to be. That's where Hops wants to be at. Bricklayer has always been a guy who's strong. He knows how to set his weight where he wants it to be and shoot his shots with precision. He said that he was going to show just how much he's become more patient and sharp since being a professional tonight.
Big counter hook by Davis on that one.
Big counter right hand. He has to be alert of it. I think what Hops is trying to go for is a catch and shoot and make him make a mistake because you see him rolling and rolling out, but you got to be alert. Oh, big right hand. There it is.
Hops got him in trouble. Hops is a finisher for sure. Davis weathering the storm well. Fires back a right hand. Nice left hook. Davis working the body now, coming right back. He ain't going to let Hops bully him, I'll tell you that.
You see that he's sitting there still putting his jab out there, bringing his hands back, and he's looking to throw a shot. But you see the placement right there. That was a beautiful shot placement where you see Hops went behind the glove. It's only so it's not sparring gloves no more. It's fight night gloves. So he's going behind that glove to that ear, which kind of shook up Davis's balance for a second.
Some good work in there, some good infighting. Davis is there, but Hops just keep finding a way, going up and under. Body, head, good work.
Oh, good body.
There it is right there, right hand, missed with right hand, missed the left hook. Davis has defended himself well.
Yeah.
I think he's still a little groggy, though, from the early big punch he sustained.
Absolutely. You saw he had to take a walk off that body shot. He did the right thing, trying to shoot the jab, and you just see Hops is just taking his time. He said he wanted to show his patience and his calmness and how he walked everyone down and how he picked his shots. He's trying to establish that right now.
Davis is in. Oh, big right hand by Davis. Davis is here to fight, I'll tell you that. Oh, nice uppercut, left hook. Caught on the gloves.
Yeah, but you wonder, when you're throwing everything hard, and these are big guys, you could get tired very quick. And now everything they throwing got something on it. Jesus.
These are the fights your mama told you never get into.
Beautiful glove control by Hop.
Good underneath, left hook to the body. Good right hand. Davis trying to tie him up, flipping him off with the elbow. Good first round.
Beautiful glove control. Beautiful glove and shift control on the inside by Hops. Trying to close the round up, but he got to watch for that load up because you know Davis going to shoot.
That's a very good first round. Stephon Hops and Conte Davis.
Oh, man. Fast, you can hear some of the shots, but you not right here to really feel that impact of how these shots are landing. And these guys, you figure out, I said it on the Boxing Voice earlier this week, you figure out why, as I worked with Jared Hurd before, why they wear them 2 extra ounces and 10 ounces. Because you hear everything. Good Lord.
Action-packed first round. I think the biggest shot of the round was landed by Davis, but Hobbs definitely had the volume with the heat.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But he started to push Davis back, so he started to close out the round and really put his stamp on it. So I would lean towards Hobbs for that round, but he still has to be respectful of Davis.
The shoulders, he's got power. Round 2. Good jab to the body by Hobbs. Jab up top. Setting that trap. Oh, big overhand right to miss. Big miss with the left hook. Davis get out of there in time. Good jab. Stopped him in his tracks. Nice defense by Hobbs. Slip, miss right hook. Underneath of the body.
Both of them shot good jabs right there. Both hit each other at the same time. Oh, good rock to the brick. Oh, that was so quick and precise. Ooh, good. That was good alertness by Davis to pull out. He shifted and pulled out. Got out of there from that shot.
Davis is here to fight. He's taking him. He's giving. He's here. I don't like his mouth being open, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Nice jab. You should fire that right uppercut underneath. Oh, missed that. Oh, nice counter opportunity for Hobbs. Didn't pull the trigger though. Good body work. Oh, nice uppercut. Snap that head back. Nice hook to the body. Nice hook to the head. Hobbs is stepping up the pressure.
Beautiful move. Way to slide. He slid over. He looked for the under over, which is like he got his first pro debut knockout, but it wasn't there. Then he shifted again and moved Davis to where he wanted to, where he put himself out of danger.
He's got some serious angling.
Yes, and that's what you want with a guy with his build and with his ability.
On the cameras while the boxers are performing, please. No
Davis
lights
is
on
sitting
the
there,
cameras.
starting to, though. I think it's the body
Up
shots
here,
more than the head shots that's starting to
12
take
o'clock
his toll a bit
ahead
more
of me.
on him.
I see 2 lights. You have to stop.
I would like for him to work his jab more.
We'll take
Just
them
work
from
his
you
jab
and
and
escort
step
you
around.
out.
Stay
Please
there.
turn
Don't
off
stay
the
there in
lights
front
on
of
your
Hobbs and
camera.
let him tee off.
Thank you.
And then you throwing 1 big shot back or 2 big shots back. Slow it down and move around this guy, because you can see the body work is going to take its toll first before anything.
Yeah, they're fighting in the phone booth. They're right,
Still a light
signaling
on
each
right
other.
here in front of me.
Everybody's
Still a light
going to
on.
work.
About 6 o'clock. You have to turn the light off. Thank you.
Hobbs working good. Up and down, body to
Still
head. Davis is liking it. Fires back with a couple punches. Oh, missed a big right hand. Davis just missed it. Big left hook. Oh, Davis is firing back.
Yeah, good 6-inch hook. Nice 6 and both of them.
I mean, Hobbs is doing really well, but I don't think.
Oh, big uppercut in the middle. Big uppercut in the middle. That immediately wobbled him. He knew, like, okay, let me take a knee before he followed through with another combination. I'm badly hurt instead of just hurt.
Hobbs going back to work, taking his time, body underneath. He's trying to catch it with a big uppercut. Oh, miss it. You got to get, oh, nice, popped him up right there. Oh, second knockdown in the round. Hobbs putting it together. He may be saved by the bell on this one. Oh, referee waved it off. Impressive stoppage by Stephon Hobbs. What are your thoughts on that performance by Stephon Hobbs?
That's called systematically breaking your guy down. Davis was strong. Like, okay, I'm in here with another strong guy. But the thing that separated him from Davis, instead of just being 2 guys that threw strong shots, what separated him was sitting there and the volume of experience. Like, okay, I'm going to go into a cross block. Now I'm going to control you with the palm of my glove. Now I'm going to control you over here by moving your shoulder this way. Those things, those little things that happen in front of fans that they don't really realize pay dividends. And that, along with the body work, close the show.
Let me ask you something. In Hobbs' brief career, 6, now 7 fights, have you ever seen him challenged like he was by Davis tonight? Hobbs is usually moving people around, moving the way he wants. Davis was right there, wasn't backing up. Hobbs, I thought, made great adjustments, not being used to that style.
Off the top of my head right now, I could say no, but that's okay because that's what you needed. So he's one of them guys that's already going to see it's going to not be a prospect too much longer. So you want to see that out.
Yeah, left out the trap, flew straight to Atlanta. I had to go handle some business. He let her gas him, I got him peeled.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Marshall Cunningham reaches the count of 10 and goes into the record books as a knockout. 2 minutes 59 seconds of the second round. His record now goes to 7-0 with 6 KO. The bricklayer, Devon High.
Hey, see, I really been popping my on a whole nother
Listen, I'm going to be brutally honest. As the matchmaker of the show, Devon Hobbs, the original opponent, had to fall out on Tuesday of fight. We called Kajante Davis Wednesday night for this fight. He was on a plane the next morning, 5 a.m. to come up here to fight. So, for someone to take a fight on 20 minutes notice, he made a good account of himself.
Exactly. And I can't do nothing but tip my hat to him. Absolutely.
I'm solid and stand on whatever. I'm popping like going on the kettle. A line reach my chain and get hit with this metal. In first shit, we on the new levels. I put triple D on my back and my foot on the pedal. I'm chasing Shabbat to the cheddar. I really know Mexicans thought I call all of them here. We up, you can go check the record. Cause lately I really been ballin'. I'm feeling like Steph. Sit back, let me teach you a lesson. You run up on big extra plug and get hit with this web. Want the Glock, the AR, the Wesson. But I still beat up like it's Marvel attack. She just pray every day to the river. She know that I'm out on my last and that's something in the field. Think he sweet, put a hole in his melon. And I probably beat him.
Real quick. So I remember announcing your pro debut, and I think your grandmother had just passed.
No, my stepmother had breast cancer.
Right. And I remember it motivated you. That's what you told me. That's about 5-6 years ago now.
Yeah, like 4 years ago. Yeah.
You've gotten better since then. You've gotten stronger. You're at your natural weight. And certainly, we know that Andrew Council is a great influence, but also Sean Johnson.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got the best team, man. Best team, best sparring partners. You know, shout out to my whole team, TTG, Coach Andrew, Coach Sean, Coach Shaw, Reggie Brown, PMG, Ethan, Nate, Jerry, Poncho, my brothers, Trayvon Marshall, Sugar Wayne, Keith Saunders, David Whitmire, Davon Whitmire, and my fans, man, you know, my mother, all my fans, man, everybody who come and support me, you know, and my baby turned 6 months today, man. Everybody give him a happy 6-month birthday, man. Yeah, I love everybody. Thank you for the support, man. Keep coming out. I'm gonna keep putting on the show.
You can't lose. I hear you. That's right. Congratulations.
One more, shout out to my opponent, man. You know, he took this fight on a couple days notice, man. You know, very tough dude. You know, this wouldn't have been possible without him taking the fight. So my hat off to him, man. Thank Mr. Davis for putting me on the card.
When will we see you again?
Hey, Mr. Davis, when they gonna see me again? In May. See y'all in May.
Thank you so much. Let's hear from him again. The bricklayer, Devon High.
Just so you know.
They posted on I shouldn't even respond because it's not my level, but I've been posting my Rick James stuff, so I ain't even, this is my little thing just like this, but I don't get them along with it. I'm gonna show it tomorrow. That's how it looks.
decent little fighter, but Greg should take him to school, and Greg's on another level, so he should be good.
While he was trash talking, I was grinding, working, training, thinking about him. He's been my obsession this past 6 weeks. When I go in there, I'm going to do dope. I think he's gonna have a long night. His face all sunken. I think he's struggling to make weight. I'm gonna test that conditioning tomorrow and that chin.
I'll say something. I can say something. Ain't gonna hurt.
All right, so here we go. It's the co-main event of the evening. The fight everybody's been waiting for. Sharpshooter Greg Outlaw taking on Michael Lee, Jersey City, New Jersey. 10 rounds for the WBA, NABA welterweight title strap.
No, I am.
This is what we're all here for, the 2 title fights tonight. This is the first of 2. Davis Promotions with KA Sports. Championship boxing at its finest.
Let's go! Warrior to the ring, please. To the blue corner, Michael the Champ Lee.
Coming to the ring, Michael Lee, Jersey City, New Jersey. Coming to bring that belt home. I'm gonna let the ring walk do itself.
You can keep the Rari, I'd rather have a Chevy. I don't want no head lately, I've been getting Becky. I just want the bread, keep the peanut butter jelly. She walked up to me, I was by the bar, she like hello. She rolled up on me, I was rolling up my cigarello. No, I don't with broccoli from breaking down the elbow. I'm always smoking loud.
There's a hold up at the curtain with Michael Lee. Looks like Commissioner's trying to get a hold of bring it on to Jones. This is for the WBA, NABA welterweight title. Gregory Outlaw, Bowie, Maryland. Taking on Michael Lee, Jersey City, New Jersey. 10 rounds for the WBA, NABA welterweight title.
No, I can't save up on the neighborhood hero. Keep that 1K, I can't be with a zero. My name is Kodak, but you know that already. I don't want the wall, baby, I just want the fatty. Polo to the sauce, homie, this ain't Perrielli. Let me get the raw, I'm a ball like spaghetti. It's getting hot in here, the block be hot, no, not Nelly. You can keep the Rari, I'd rather have a Chevy. I don't want no head lately, I've been getting Becky. I just want the bread, keep the peanut butter jelly. Boy, I need that green, but my green, no asparagus. Lord, forgive me, please, cause the money, I just cherished it. Hit a mean lit, I took that money and I buried it. She get on her knees on her cheek, that's embarrassing. I don't need no record deal, bet you gon' hear my record still. Me and DJ on the bill, we spending like a Ferris wheel. Oh, that's Kodak Black, who they be talking about. That's first I had to grow to be the man like a caterpillar. Once that jit was old enough to thug it, he was thugging. He just found a strap, now he clutching like it's nothing. I used to pull four, now I pull a whole dozen. Run into Lil Wally in the hood, hey cousin. My name is Kodak, but you know that already.
DJ Trill, fighter said that's not his music. Michael Lee.
He don't want to come out to his music right.
Did he give us any music? Well, if he didn't give us any music, he got to come out.
Apparently there's some issue with Michael Lee and the ring announcer music. They're trying to get it corrected so we can get the start to this WBA, NEBA welterweight title fight.
Gonna be interesting because he's coming in with a lot of confidence, a lot of bravado, and he's saying that he wants to really, really, really upset the apple cart tonight and make it. This is, as everyone knows, Outlaw City. You know, everybody, they all show up for him. He wants to send them home highly, highly upset.
I'll tell you what, this is gonna be a scrap. Lee versus Outlaw. Lee's here with his whole team, feeling prepared. Coach Wiley, Cooper, the whole crew down from Jersey City. They didn't come here to lay down. They came here to take Greg Outlaw's title. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, you know, and I think that this is a big fight. Both of them want to establish certain things with this and kick in the door. Both of these guys are on the precipice, really kicking in the door of being where they want to be at. So this is the type of fight it's going to be.
You hear the crowd, you know who they're here for. She will never let your spirits down. Once you get her off the street, hold out, Denny.
You know, made the legend ride dealer just feel a whole lot looser.
Here he comes, much to the support of a huge crowd that comes to a Greg Outlaw show. Fighting for his WBA, NABA welterweight title. I also think this is the first time appearance for Greg Outlaw on the Davis promotion cards. Oh, little exchange, bump of elbows there as Outlaw circled the ring.
Outlaw said that he's not looking past nothing all he sees is Lee. That's all he sees, and he wants to sit there and finish where he feels like he started, kick in the door to the top 15, because where he feels he belongs in the higher upper echelon of these fights, and he already has the skill sets to put him there.
I mean, Michael Lee, tough kid, Jersey City, New Jersey's no joke. 3 losses, majority decision losses. He ain't here to play games.
At all. Let's send it up to Discombobulating Jones.
The blue corner, he's wearing the purple and black trunks. He weighed in at the welterweight limit, 147 pounds. His excellent professional record consists of 11 victories, only 3 defeats, 7 big KOs to his credit, hailing from Jersey City, New Jersey. Here's Michael, the Champ Lee! And his opponent fighting out the red corner. He's wearing the red and white trunks. He weighed in at a CrossFit and ready to hit 145 1/4 pounds. His outstanding professional record pops at 18 victories, only 2 defeats, 11 big KOs to his credit, and he is a boxing icon around the Beltway, but respected worldwide. From Glen Army, Maryland, here's the reigning and defending WBA National Boxing Association welterweight ring king, Greg, the sharpshooter Outlaw! Malik Ali with the final instructions.
Final instructions, referee Malik Ali, Michael Lee, Greg Outlaw, 10 rounds. WBA, NABA, welterweight title. Hit 5'10", 5'11", same reach, Lee's a little longer. How do you see this fight starting early on?
I'll wait to see after the first bell. It's very interesting, both these two. I can't wait to see the foot place when I'm going to look for first.
This is what we're here for. Let's get ready. Ten rounds, welterweights, WBA, NABA title fight. Outlaw starting with a jab, sticking that jab out there. Mike Lee just circling. Little pity-pat hook from Outlaw.
You can see early sharpshooter. Outlaw is sitting there doing different feints off the rib. He's doing 2 foot feints, then he does 2 shoulder feints, then he's shooting 2 half jabs. It's a beautiful fill-out process, and I love how Lee is just nice and smooth, relaxed. He's high guard, but he's relaxed. He's just rocking and rolling. You're looking at 2 superb, right there, right tuned up very nicely professional fighters.
I agree. Still filling it out, about a minute in. Lee starting to see him close the distance a little bit, hiding behind the gloves. Outlaw with a nice little combo, jab to the bobby, establishing the levels and distance. A little bit of tangle, a little bit of roughhousing. Outlaw hitting on the break, but no worries, no harm, no foul. It's a nice big nice right hand.
Good counter break by Lee. He seemed like he wanted to see, he wanted to work his fast twitch and see if he could get it there. And then he shoots a 6 right behind the elbow of Outlaw. And now you see Outlaw just sitting there taking his time, measuring, and he is really banking on those foot feints. He's really banking that foot feints and just inching just a little. But if you watch, you see his back leg stays where it's supposed to be. He just to make sure he doesn't go too close. Keep his back leg where he wants it, and then he just sits there and gives him a nice foot feint right in range. But Lee is such a good professional. He's sitting there measuring it, and he'll circle or he'll rock under, keep a high guard, just rock and roll.
and be real smooth. So this, you could tell you got 2 pros in there. Somebody's gonna get hurt.
Okay, 2 minutes in, people start to loosen up. Outlaw, nice little hook. Mike Lee, good defense, hiding behind the gloves. He's plodding, he's setting his distance, trying to close the distance. Like my partner here, Golden Boy said, 2 seasoned professionals. Fighting like professionals. Nice exchange right there, Outlaw and Lee.
So now you see you got Lee going for the big counter right hand, and you got Outlaw going for the counter hook, and both of them are right there where it's like I'm out of range, in range, without moving their feet. Like, okay, I'm right there. I'm gonna get you. It's this is why I keep telling people, when you get to a certain level where you're trying to get to the top 15, those tenths of a second get lower and making mistakes. You can sit there at the lower level and have a whole second to make a mistake, but when you get to this level, you might have a half a second or 3/10 of a second to make a mistake, and that could be it for you.
You know what they say about being close, right? It only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and razor blades. Oh, they're jarring at it. Meek Waleed had to separate them. Contested first round.
Red card for the Angel Love.
Pretty even first round. Both guys feeling each other out. Pressing the action a little bit. Outlaw carried early. I think Lee started to open up later in the round.
Yeah, I believe that they'll probably lean to Outlaw, but I would not be surprised if one of them judges give it to Lee, because he said that, okay, I'm going to bring him into this. And he was looking for the counters the whole round, and he landed a few. So it's going to be interesting to see how that goes in that first round. But for me personally, I like how Outlaw dictated everything. He dictated what he wanted to happen during that round.
You must be from the DMV.
That had nothing to do with it, all because we were amateurs together.
Round 2. I agree, by the way. Sounds like we had a little jersey in the crowd behind me.
See? And Lee sees it. You see how the feet, he's in an inch, and he threw a 1-2 right there just to see if he could get Outlaw off of him. Outlaw just caught it on the glove. You can see both of them picking shots, catching shots. Neither one of them want to move their head just enough, too much. No unnecessary, get caught with something unnecessary.
Push down, hook to the body, no harm. Warning by Malik Waleed.
Yeah, Lee doesn't want to show. He shouldn't show that emotion, because I think that's what Outlaw wants. Outlaw, you could tell, is much wider across the shoulders. A little bit taller, a little bit more range. He wants to sit there and establish that I'm the boss in here tonight. And he's trying to move him around and muscle him around.
Lee's got that short and stocky build. It doesn't look like no one's going to boss him around.
Oh yeah, Lee. Oh yeah. Either way, Lee gonna show up. I definitely agree. You already see it.
Counter right hand. Yep. Nice left hook off the ropes by Lee.
I called it. You see, he's looking for the counter brick. Look at the little steps he's taking with his feet. He's not even taking big steps. He's making sure he's taking little steps just to make sure whenever Outlaw shoots that counter, he's right there to rock off and shoot his brick.
He's kind of setting him up.
Exactly. And he's sitting there taking his time, making sure he plants his foot. He'll take a walk, but he'll plant that foot when he feel like Outlaw's getting too close.
Good strategic round. Both guys tonight. Outlaw with a big right hand. Caught in the gloves by Lee. Outlaw with a right hand to the body. Deflected off that Lee's elbow.
Hey, twin.
Lee's moving around on his toes. Outlaw's controlling the pace with the jab. Big right hand, nice spin. Oh, a little roughhousing, a little action on the ropes there. You can see the guys are both professionals. They're well-astute, educated guys.
Yes, very well-schooled, educated guys. Very, very well-schooled.
I mean, to me, people call this the sweet science. I view this as more of an art form.
Yes, I've always said that. One of my biggest things, my father, Hard Work Hollingsworth, always would say, you know, sit there, and my godfather, Big Gary Russell, he would say, make the person who's in the stands, who just coming out on a Saturday, say, I don't watch boxing often, but what I saw, he made it look beautiful. Like, he's good. You know, make it look like they could watch a ballet if it show it down in slow motion.
Good jab to the body by Outlaw. Closing seconds of round 2. Good exchange right there, and a little bump of shoulders in between rounds.
This, I'm loving this. For purists like me, I'm just enjoying this. These first 2 rounds have been beautiful to watch.
I love sprinters still.
The sprinter, you still on the sprinter, Mr. Dillon? Come on, legend.
Hey. Chicks take the long ball. But to your point, this is some really high level on both guys. We've seen Outlaw many a times. We know what to expect from him. My first time seeing Michael Lee, I'm impressed. High level, both guys. Michael Lee's not going here, nor is Greg Outlaw.
Oh, at all. And they're literally countering each other's counter. That's how much they both looking at what's gonna happen. What do you see? They both feinting each other, seeing what they see, feint, see what he gonna do, what he gonna move with. And when you have that, it's tenths of a second of a mistake that could cost you dearly.
Not just dearly. All right, round 3, WBA, NABA, World welterweight title fight. Even match right now. Big right hand missed by Outlaw. Nice slip by Lee. I mean, it's good action, good pace. It doesn't look like a lot's going on, but there is a lot going on. Outlaw with the jab, nice little tap hook. It's about touching people. Get that distance. A little headlock right there. Break that up.
You saw what I was saying. You try to cut his wind off. That's the little tricks that come with this game when you get to this level. Little tricks that can pay dividends later. Just cut his wind off just a little bit before the referee say break, and they go break. All right, I'll let him go.
It's like the WWE. Get a 5 count. 1, 2, 3, 4. We get disqualified. Who's this over my shoulder? It's the boss. Oh, big right hand. Oh, nice counter hook. Oh, Outlaw did catch that in the gloves. Outlaw did catch it in the gloves, but it still landed. Outlaw's stalking him. Ooh, just missed. Outlaw. Both guys are starting to loosen up, breaking a sweat. It's into the fight. Round 3. Live broadcast, K Sports, Davis Promotions, Care First Arena. Title fight, strap season. Good jab right hand. Oh, the hook. Caught on buzz. Lee starting to open up. Outlaw give his back. Nice go. Ooh, this is some good stuff.
Yes, another counter hook from Lee. It's just a little. That was little. Oh my goodness, they both are countering each other non-stop. This is gonna turn into a point where both of them are gonna be in the phone booth, and there's gonna be a lot of catching and shooting. And tenths of a second where it's gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna shoot and I'm gonna catch this. Now I'm gonna walk from this way. It's gonna these championship rounds, when we get there, is gonna be very, very high stakes on who really is gonna be able to kick in that door and move forward.
Outlaw going downstairs. Lee kind of goad him in, trying to get him into a slugfest from the corner. But Lee's playing possum. Nice combo by Outlaw. Good counter hook by Lee. Big right hand, both missed big punches. Outlaw, good jab. Jab to the body. Big hook missed by Lee. Nice slip by Outlaw. You're really seeing the high level on both guys.
Man, this is just beautiful. Beautiful counters on counters. Beautiful sitting, taking a half a step back, then coming back with a rock off and coming back with a brick hook. Just nice work by both.
That's a good scrap. Round 3 just ended. Even match. I can't give a decided advantage to anyone. Outlaw's a little bit more active. Lee's a little more stronger, but like you said, both guys countering off each other's counter.
Exactly. Now, if how can I put this? As this progresses, I'm probably gonna call it now because it looks like they're both in tip-top shape and they both eye to eye with each other. I have a feeling that this is gonna turn into a war, and it's gonna turn into what's your last name and where you from type of fight, where rounds 7 on, it's gonna turn into a fight where, all right, I gotta turn into an intelligent street fight. I just gotta fight. I can't box no more. Me and him are right there on each other.
Fight for pride at that point.
Just
Pride,
about.
this is
Just
who I am, my name.
take it from him. I gotta take it from him.
Well, we're almost there. Round 4, scheduled for 10. WBA, NABA, welterweight title fight. Outlaw is opening up a little bit right now. Mike Lee staying to the game plan. Lazy hook. Outlaw slipped it. Nakata with a nice jab. I will say this, even though no real significant punches have landed, Outlaw seems to getting a little puffier in the face.
I mean, I think that comes from the type of shots that have landed in between with the counters, but also, smart. They both clipped, and he immediately dipped and went for the clinch, control, and reset everything. But to your point, Dylan, I honestly believe that these shots, certain shots have landed certain ways up into this round. And the biggest thing that's going to be is they both have on puncher's gloves. They have on grants where it can protect your hand, but you can also have a compact, like sandwich on the top of the knuckle to the metacarpal, which you can really shift on your guy.
It's a good round. Outlaw with a nice hook to the head. Another nice hook. A good counter hook by Lee. Outlaw up and underneath. Nice double coke. Pushing and shoving. It's becoming a fight. This is what we came here for. This is it. Round 4. It's picking up. Lee and Outlaw putting it on the line right now.
It looks like what Outlaw's trying to do is put intelligent pressure. And what Mike Lee's trying to do is keep his distance, let him make the mistakes, and catch him in between with counters. But like I said earlier, you can see Outlaw is just a little bit strong, and he's trying to move Lee around, make that intelligent pressure to where he's going to sit there and break this kid down, make the later rounds even easier for himself.
Oh, nice hook. Oh, nice hook underneath the body by Michael Lee. Right on the belt line. Oh, nice right hand. They're starting to throw this leather. Oh, nice slip by Outlaw.
Oh, that was pretty. That was beautiful. Beautiful.
Nice jab by Outlaw. Nice hook, right hand. Left hook by Outlaw. Another right hand by Lee. Outlaw, DeCamo up and underneath. Oh, they're killing each other right here. Not killing, but they're banging on each other. Oh, big right hand by Lee. Outlaw slipped. Nice hook to the bottom of Outlaw. Oh, Outlaw putting them together, 2s and 3s. Oh, big right hand. May have rocked him. Outlaw starting to get a little blood in the face. Oh, that little, yep, he got it, yep. Caught that one on the hip.
Yeah, but he knew what he was doing. Oh my, yeah, yep. They're gonna have to pay a price. Both of these guys. Remember, we said both of these guys. They feel like they're at the doorstep. That they feel like they've been overlooked. That they feel like that they should be where they should be because they have the talent. And now it's gonna come to, well, how bad do you want it? How bad do you feel like you should be at a certain level? Well, now I'm gonna put this guy in front of you, and now you're gonna have to have a conversation with yourself in your own mind in between rounds. I think that's the type of fight this is turning out to be, especially when me and you are sitting ringside and we hear this impact from these shots.
No, it's certainly the 4th round was the most action in the entire fight. Outlaw exchanging, getting marked up, but like you said, Michael Lee's not going anywhere. Round 5, WBA, NABA, welterweight title. I love hearing it from the cheap seats. Nice hook by Outlaw.
Hey, you can guarantee that. This is an Outlaw fight. This is an Outlaw crowd. So
If Lee was to win this, they got to get him to the back quick. It's like Costa Zoo.
Now.
It's like Costa Zoo versus Ricky Hatton all over again. Remember that fight? They had to get him out of there.
Nice right over the top right hand, Mike Lee. Outlaw's powering at the jab, trying to throw that right hand. Nice double hook. Nice right hand.
Exactly. And you see, just little shots right now. It looks like they just touching. Little shots, touch, and come back with a brick. See, Mike Lee can't afford to do that. Stop looking at the ref. He's too worried about the ref. When you start worrying about the ref too much, you're starting to make unnecessary mistakes. And when you got a guy like Outlaw who's trying to bring that pressure, like I said earlier when he threw him to the canvas and he complained, you can't sit there and complain like that because you got a guy trying to rough you up. He's like, oh, it's getting to him. Okay, I'm going to do this now.
You are right. Lee's got to pay attention. Protect yourself at all times.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Oh, big right hand. Rock Outlaw. Good counter by Outlaw. Come right back. They're right in front of each other in that phone booth, as my colleague has said. That's where it's going to be. Outlaw looks like he's sucking a little wind. Mike Lee looks like he's ready to go 15 more rounds. But Greg's the most conditioned guy in the building, I guarantee it.
Good move, good educate. I like how Outlaw's changing up the look now. He made from the high guard all of these rounds. Now he's pointing his shoulder forward, and now he's working that jab, and it's just moving his glove. Since Lee has the high guard, look at this jab here. Look at this jab here. I'm just gonna touch your glove. See, he's not even putting a lot of pop on it. He's just touching the glove, touch the glove, just to sit there and see. Okay, I'm gonna pull. Next thing you know, he might pull his glove down, and come over top, or come with a hook under that, right there over, hook and under.
He's letting him know he's there just by touching him. Nice jab by Outlaw. Lee's trying to work the distance, get up underneath that long jab by Outlaw. End of round 5. Good jab by Lee, good jab by Outlaw. I'm going to ask my colleague, Junior Golden Boy. 5 rounds in the books. How do you see it?
Right now, how I see it, it all depends on what the judges want. It all depends on what the judges want.
I'm not asking about the judges want. How do you see it?
It all depends on what the judges want, what the judges feel. Some of them might feel like, me? Why me? Okay, me? Okay, all right. I would honestly give it to Outlaw right now, but it's tight. It's tight. It's not just, oh, yeah, he's winning. It could easily be you're winning by 1 round or 2. Like, it's close. And you know, as a fighter, you know when the fight's close, and you know when it's like, okay, round to round, and you also know when the fight is tight. When it's like punch for punch, I got to win these next 30 seconds to try to win the round.
I agree. Round 6. WBA, NEBA, welterweight title fight. Ooh, big right hand by Lee to open the round. He's starting to get a little marked up in the face as well. Outlaw's jab working on him. Oh, Outlaw in the southpaw. He's not seen before from Outlaw.
Yeah, he switched. He might see something. But at the same time, I honestly feel like he was having enough success righty. So why would you switch right now? You have no reason to switch because you already see Lee's banking on the counter brick. He's looking for the counter brick. He's rocking off shooting the counter brick. If he's sitting there rocking off and shooting the counter brick and rocking off and coming over top, why would you switch? You have no need to. You're walking this kid down. You're moving him around. Why would you switch? So I want to be interested to see what is it? What is it that he sees that made him switch? Because he might go back. Now that he doesn't switch back to right-handed.
He's already back. And to your point, the only thing you could possibly see turn to southpaw is a big right hand.
Now you about to ask me about the Powerball again, huh?
There it is again. Tonight's Mega Million numbers. Ooh, good exchange right there, tied up. Both guys just a fraction off. Round 6, scheduled for 10. Big hook by Lee. Nice hook by Outlaw in the counter. Nice counter hook. Hit Lee with combination. Mike Lee. Nice jab by Lee.
This is probably the best start I've seen Lee in any round. And it's like he's trying to change what we call change the dance. Change the dance. You see that now he's not even going lateral now. He's just taking little 6-inch steps backwards or forward. So now it just seems like now he wants to sit there and try to establish certain things earlier in the round. So it's going to be interesting to see. Good jab by Lee. Good jab by Lee.
It looks like both guys being very astute about it while respecting each other. And say, oh, great counter hook by Outlaw. He got Lee hurt. He's jumping all over him. Outlaw's on fire. Lee's defending well.
The hook started it all. The hook started it all. Now he's trying to sit there and walk forward.
Lee's coming back though, right there. He's not going anywhere. Good flurry by Outlaw. Lee's coming back, tying him up, getting the head under the chin.
Oh, smart tie up. Smart tie up. Smart.
That was a great exchange by Outlaw, but Lee sees me running. Don't chase a puncher.
Not just that, but he could drop that leg and come back with another big right hand and a hook. Don't ever follow a punch. See? Right there, see? So now when you sitting there, take your time. But you can see I commend Lee because that lets you know just how much of a great shape he's in because he bounced back within 3 seconds of taking that shot.
That's high-level stuff. High-level skill, high-level condition.
Yes, you have to. When you're going to be at this level, both of you guys at a level where you're trying to kick the door to the top 15 where you feel you post.
Michael Lee's dancing in the corner. Sorry, I cut away for you.
Oh, man, hey, that means that he's in top. When you can do stuff like that, that means that you're touching. Because I haven't seen either one of them breathing hard. Neither one of them have breathed hard, and they've been mixing up their power shots all night.
It's a good fight. 6 rounds. Outlaw, Lee, WBA, NABA title fight. Davis Promotions, doing it like no one else. KA Sports Boxing. Round 7. I just got karate chopped by my partner.
Hey, I don't know. That was my bad, Mr. Denny. You know you a legend. I don't want to do that.
All the legends I know are old. What are you talking about?
Nah, now you trying to put me in a bind.
Nice jab by Outlaw. You're right. Let's focus on what we're here for. The comedy acts tomorrow night. Nice jab by Outlaw. Good body counter by Lee. Nice jab, Outlaw. Double jabbing it up. Just putting it out there, establishing the distance. Lee looks like he's setting him up, trying to feint his way in. Nice jab, double jab by Outlaw. Nice jab, Outlaw.
Look how the dance done changed. You see how the dance done changed? You see it? Now look who coming forward. Look who's sitting there trying to walk him into a trap. This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
High-level stuff right here. Nice little exchange. Outlaw ties him up.
He's trying to walk him into something. I see that, you can hear the crowd saying, no, don't go to the ropes. I think he's trying to walk him into a trap. That's what I feel like he's trying to do. Like, okay, follow me. Now I'm going to walk you to this shot.
So it looks like he's trying to line up one shot then. Nice jab by Lee. Nice 1-2 by Lee. Outlaw seems to be banking some conditioning for the 8, 9, and 10, maybe?
Yes, you might, because now look, you have Lee walking forward, and you have Outlaw just taking little steps. He's not even on his toes. He's just taking little steps to the side, back to the more real estate. Yup, just little stuff. And then he wants to try to pick it up them last 3 rounds. What we call
big hook by Michael Lee.
Big hook. Like, I think he wants to try to close the show. But I believe that the condition that they both in, they're going to both meet in the center of the ring. They're going to be right there in the phone booth.
Good action right here. Good little combination by Lee. Lunge with that right hand. You don't want to do that and get caught. Nice right hand to the body, hook to the head. Caught on the gloves by Outlaw. Nice jab by Outlaw. Double jab, right hand, Outlaw, just missed. Big right hand, Outlaw. Lee slipped it. Connor with a right hand and missed as well. Nice jab by Outlaw. Par and jab by Lee. Big right hand, missed by Lee.
Oh, good shotgun jab by Lee. Good shotgun jab. Way to split the glove by Outlaw with that double jab. Look. They both been talking trash and looking each other up and down for the longest since yesterday. Now they both just looking at tap gloves. Like, I like you.
I mean, honestly, they've established the respect for each other with their high level, their acumen.
Yes, absolutely. But the job still has to be done, and it isn't done yet.
Definitely show appreciation for the guy.
Oh yeah, I've been there, of course. Sometimes you give them a pat on the butt, pat on the belly as you walk, going across each other to each other corners, and and it's just a beautiful thing. I love it. This is just beautiful stuff.
That could be a championship by Michael Lee. He could go fake out the jab and crack him as he tries to touch gloves. Take another trap.
Yeah, you can sit there, you can do that, but I think Sharpshooter might be in such good shape that even one of them try that on each other, they're gonna be like, really? They're gonna be just fine.
Round 8. WBA, NABA, welterweight title fight. Nice jab by Outlaw, good jab by Lee.
Good stab. You saw that, you could see Lee came out in the Philly shell, and you saw Outlaw went to the stab, right to the chest, which I always tell guys.
Oh, big right, good right counter by Outlaw. Lee right there, come firing back. Nice right hand by Lee. Nice combination by Outlaw. Nice counter to the body by Lee. Nice right. Nice. Oh, another left hook right to the body. Lee's counter and nice to the body.
Yeah, absolutely. Both of them, I'm telling you, this fight is not, I'm a counter. I'm countering the counter. That's what this fight has been from the jump. Oh.
Nice right hand to the body by Lee. After the jab by Outlaw. Nice jab by Outlaw. Nice double jab by Outlaw. Nice right hand, short right hand. Nice slip out.
Beautiful move.
Nice sliding out the back to by Outlaw.
Good pin. He immediately brought that hand up. He held the tail when he dipped, though. He dropped in, curled up to make sure, and then he pulled in with his shoulder, locked him up.
Lee's looking to set some traps. Nice jab. Nice counter right hand by Outlaw. Minute 20 left in the round, round 8. More strategic round, this one. Some good punches landed. No sense of real urgency by either guy right now.
Oh, no, I see a sense of urgency by both. Both of them I can tell that both of them feel like, okay, we both might get a little momentum, but neither one of us are holding the momentum. I got to establish it a little more. I can see it in both, how they both are fighting each other. And they set the traps for each other.
Looks like the blood trickling in the eyes, bothering Lee a little bit. He wiped it off during the break. Hopefully get the cut man on it in between rounds to close that right up.
Oh, beautiful move. Way to dip out. But you can see Lee right there back on him. And you can see now with Lee, he's trying to peek out the side door. He goes into the high guard, not too square like earlier. Now he's putting the gloves up to where he's really hiding that eye. So that way he can pull in and protect that eye from that leather, open it up anymore.
That's right hand by Outlaw. Inside 10 seconds. You gotta get that cutman in there to work on that eye.
Yeah, that cutman about to earn his money right now.
Right into it, right in front of him. Working on it hard. Same Reggie Brown doing over there in the same corner for Outlaw.
Yes, you see the great Kevin Cunningham, who has trained Corey Spinks and Devin Alexander, Adrian Broner, and others, who's always been a big staple of being one of our brother cities of boxing whenever they come here, and we went to tournaments together. And you can see that he's giving good instruction. Both corners giving great instructions to their fighters. And now we about to see who's going to edge it out these next 2 rounds. I like how neither one of them is breathing heavy, and Mike Lee is just trying to get a little closer. He's sitting, he's changing the jabs, he's moving them, but you see Outlaw shoot that little jab here, shoot a little jab here, just to move his glove. And now you just see how you got Lee trying to, I'm going to get this counter. It's one more counter, I can get it.
Round 9, 10. Doctor to look at the eye in between the rounds. Mike Lee says basically, get out of my face. Looks like they did a real good job on the eye. Good double, triple jab by Outlaw. Nice jab by Lee. Trying to establish some distance and range. Nice right hand through the gloves.
Right hand, nice. He snuck it right in between the guard to the front of the forehead.
Nice jab by Lee. Both of these guys are still moving well for the amount of punches they've thrown, the punishment they've taken. They still seem fresh.
I told you, I could tell these guys were in tip-top shape. Neither one of them was breathing hard after changing the levels and sitting there changing the speed and the power on every shot. So I know that this is going to, both of them want this bad, so it's going to be very interesting to see how these next 2 rounds go.
Outlaw doing the foot face. Nice counter off the ropes by Lee. Outlaw caught on the gloves. Lee moving well into the 9th round. Dancing still. Nice double, triple jab. Got to fire the right hand after that.
Nice walk. Nice walk by Lee. Oh, good counter break by Outlaw.
Nice counter hook.
See, that's been the name of this fight all night. Counter brick, counter hook, counter brick, counter hook all night.
It's like they're both having moments. You know, Outlaw has his nice counter punch, and then Lee comes back with another counter punch.
Yep, and it just be a little inch too close, a little inch too far over here, a little bit of a half an inch there, and all of a sudden, the shot lands, the counter's there, and then I catch and shoot another counter.
Some good fights right now. This is a good 9th round, 1 minute left, scheduled for 10. Outlaws stalking him around the ring. Lee's right there for the taking. Go get him. He's bouncing good. Nice counter uppercut. Nice counter right hand by Lee.
And you notice, look where Lee went. He realized he was over here in his own corner. He sat there, boom, 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 got the shots, went back to more real estate in the center. Now he has Outlaw chasing him again.
Setting him up almost for a counter punch.
Exactly. That's been the name of this fight all night. Interesting, very interesting. That last sequence.
So going into the final round, as close as the fight appears to be, what do you expect in this 10th round?
What I expect. I have a feeling that Outlaw is going to walk him down. He's going to try to walk him down. And I have a feeling that Lee going to dance. He's going to dance, and he's going to try to walk him into a big brick. He's going to try to walk him into a big shot and see can he get him off of him. And then when he turns him, try to get, okay, flurry, boom, 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 just to make the judges go, oh, he landed more points, and then separate from him. I think that's going to be the telltale. Because both of them want to, what we call, close the show. Close the show.
Do you think either one of them think they're comfortable enough ahead to coast, or are they going all out?
I doubt it.
10th and final round. WBA, NABA title fight. Lee Outlaw.
Oh, no, they went right. See, I
Phone booth.
Told you they went right into the phone booth.
They're opening up right now. They know what's on stake. Next level in their career. The big stepper. Big right hand. Counter right hand by Outlaw. Nice hook by Outlaw. Here's where you see the jersey and buoy coming out of the people.
Yes, and I don't give me that look, Mr. Della, okay? But I called because I told you they were gonna wind up. I told you in the second round, early in the fight, like they're gonna wind up meeting in the phone booth sooner or later. And now here we go. It's gonna be who's gonna steal it.
Big right hand by Lee. Caught Outlaw coming in. Nice counter punch, counter combo by Outlaw. Mike Lee let it go, throwing the heavy punches. They're wrestling now. Both of these guys leave it in the ring. 1 minute in. Nice jab by Outlaw.
And Mike Lee isn't going nowhere. I thought he was going to dance and try to, okay. But I think because he feel like he's in his hometown, yeah, I'm not going nowhere. Right here. Me and you, right here.
He's got to go out and win the title.
Yes, he got to take it. Got to take the title. Because, you know, when you go in other people's hometown, sometimes it goes back to them old days where you got to really beat that guy for that belt, beat that champion for that belt.
Good combination exchange by Lee. Outlaw. Nice uppercut by Outlaw. Catching Lee coming in. Nice little counter right hand by Lee. Minute and a half left. Last round. Good slip by Lee. They're trying to set each other right now. Nice combo. Outlaw with the right hand. Another right hand. Lee to the body. Lee to hook. Lee trying to rough him up in the inside.
Nice 6-inch hook. Nice 6-inch hook by Lee. He shortened it up, shortened the hook up, and went right there to the temple behind the glove.
Nice jab by Lee. This is a close fight into the last minute. Nice right hand. Nice double right hand. Oh, nice counter punch by Outlaw.
Here we go.
They're exchanging. Here we go. Phone booth time.
40 seconds left. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, you got to be careful. You don't walk into nothing.
We don't want to walk into something.
You don't want to walk into nothing stupid.
It's getting within 10 seconds. It's getting close. It's a good fight. It's getting a nice punch right here by Lee. Nice counter by Outlaw. 10 seconds in. Here it is. Let it out. Let's go. Let it go. Let it go. Big jab. Nice jab. Nice jab. Nice jab. What a fight. Good fight. Michael Lee. Greg Outlaw. WBA and ABA title fight. I really don't know how this went.
Oh, I had to give them a stand ovation. That was beautiful boxing. But that was beautiful boxing where it wasn't just a slugfest. It was a tactical war where you had every little mistake you made could cost you. We're getting a big shot landed, but they both were in tip-top shape.
To your point, I think they did pay for a lot of their mistakes because if you look at their face, they were getting hit. Some high-level, real skilled boxing.
Yes, if anybody, in my opinion, I know this is just my opinion, but nobody lost in this fight. I know, I get it. I know with the name of the game, knocking off guys, but in my personal opinion, whoever is watching this, whoever wins, like, man, either one of them guys, you could put something behind them and keep moving them forward because you know that both of these guys got some goods behind them.
We'll see. Lee's corner thought they won the fight. They're saying they don't think they'll give them the decision because of the hometown. We'll have to see. I wouldn't want to be a judge scoring this fight. Both guys had real good moments. Lee, I thought, was a stronger fighter. Outlaw, more volume. We're waiting for the tabulations of the scorecards. Want to make sure we get it right. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a draw.
We'll see. But I for a second there, when I went away, I had to make a fighter to fighter. You know, I had to sit there and touch. Mike Lee and I, we met eyes, and he stuck his hand out, touched his glove, like, man, thank you for what you gave tonight, man. Because Lord know I could show this to my little fight. Say, you see this? You see this? This is what you have to do. And look at how he did this. Look at how these both guys fought each other. You know, but both of them got goods, man. There's no losers in my opinion. This was a beautiful performance. I just want to hear the decision now.
The scorecards are taking some time. Ring announcer Jones still at the table. They got the abacus out, the calculator out, in the old school ad machine.
They taking too long with the cards.
Again, 10 plus 10 plus 10 is 30. 9 plus 9 plus 9 is 27.
Don't start, Mr. Dillon. All right, don't start. You done made it the whole night. We got one more fight. Don't start.
I'm 55 years old. It's past my bedtime. Henry Jones walking to the ring with the decision. Again, one of the better fights I've seen on a Davis promotion card. Ring around to Jones coming to the ring. Get out of his way so we can get in the ring. It's the moment we all been waiting for. Henry Jones with the decision. Now, that was a good fight. That was not 99-91. I know I'm supposed to be biased, but I'm going to say it. Whoever scored that should have their judge's credential taken away.
I'm so, look, when I heard the first two, okay, all right, but then 99-91, and that's my friend. Like we grew up amateurs, all that stuff, saying gyms not being far apart, seeing each other's mamas. Okay, put that to the side for a second. That's my friend, but he did not get no 99-91 win. Even if you lean towards him, I'm okay with that. But nah, no 99-91, man. But let's go up there for discombobulating Jones.
I would check with Eric or check with the EMT. I thought talk to the EMTs. Come here. Talk to the EMT. Said one of the fighters said he wants to go to the hospital. See what they say. The EMTs.
Martin, my strength coach, my mom, my momager, Tanya, everybody that plays a big part in this. I love you all. I'll be back.
The sharpshooter, Greg Outlaw. Congratulations, my friend. Also, we have Kevin Cunningham, renowned trainer in your corner, I see. Thank you, Kevin, for coming out. Also in the building tonight, we have a gentleman running for at-large, Councilman Kevin Chavis Jr. Kevin Chavis Jr., thank you for coming out, my friend. Also, undefeated junior middleweight Troy Isley in the building. Troy Isley. Social media influencer Jamie Tyler from Love and Marriage DC. Thank you for coming out. Renowned J.D. Brown. Thank you as well. Coming up, the main event, Eric Rosado and Christopher the Blueprint Glenn.
Boxing fans, this will be the hottest ticket in DC. This fight with Chris Glenn and Eric Rosado is truly a 50-50 fight.
He's a man they call the Blueprint.
Good shot by Chris Glenn. He staggered after that left hook.
This is Road to the Ring.
Everything says we coming up.
Everybody's saying on paper it's a 50-50 fight. But as far as what I think about him, he looks like a solid fighter. He got a little bit of power. He's gonna come to win because he's hungry. Like I always been saying, it's nothing I never seen before.
What a shot from Rosado. Big right uppercut from Rosado.
You better take this window now while I got the chance.
Chris is originally from Martinsburg, West Virginia. It is a small city with around 19,000 people, also known as the gateway to the Shenandoah Valley. It is also known for the Toughman contest and along the way producing the Blueprint, who looks to climb up the ranks and be a world champion.
Living in Hagerstown is great. Kind of reminds me of, my whole childhood growing up in Martinsburg. It's a real tight-knit community. Everybody gets behind everybody and supports, whether it's sports or anything else they do.
The journey of Chris Glenn began in the amateurs. At the age of 13, had a combined record of 50 wins and 10 defeats. He also secured a state silver glove championship. Now trains in Hagerstown, Maryland at the Simon Brown Boxing Academy under former two-time world champion Simon Brown and Carl Carney.
What's up, everybody? It's Brooks here, professional MMA fighter. I'm here with David Boxing Promotions. February 21st, pop out. We got Chris Glenn on the card for the main event. It's going to be a hell of a show, so show out.
My name is Simon Brown. I was two-time world champion, the IBF and the WBC. I'm the one that trained with Chris Glenn. Every result, a good fighter, and better believe my man is better. And then he'll come up with that victory that day.
Eric Rosado grew up in Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, the largest city in the Caribbean. Beautiful beaches, beautiful people, and great weather. A city where champions come from. Gold medalist Felix Diaz and three-time world champion Claudio Guerrero.
Tengo aproximadamente 14, 15 años en el boxeo, porque hace como 11 o 12 años. Empecé en gimnasio en la Sur. Eso es Santo Domingo Internacional. Empecé ahí en el boxeo. En mi niñez siempre veía eso, anunciado. Soy pertenezco a la USA y a Sabana Perdida, de ahí donde dije Relentless, la Paredes. Han salido unos pasos de ahí, y yo creo que, o sea, no ha sido tan difícil aquí en Santo Domingo porque siempre me ha gustado trabajar. familia siempre ha trabajado para nosotros y me siento bien, orgulloso de donde vengo y mi familia y todo el mundo. Edison siempre me está dando consejos para que me ponga a entrenar, que esté fuerte, para toda la pelea, que esté un buen esfuerzo. Ha sido una persona muy amable conmigo, tenemos una amistad buena. Él siempre apuesta a mí, él siempre me ayuda a tirar para adelante. Un mensaje para Chris Glenn, que se prepare, que no venimos a jugar. Venimos fuertes para salir de esa victoria el 1 de noviembre.
I'm gonna dedicate this fight to Ray. This fight is going to set the tone for a lot of things that are going to transpire going on in the future. And I just want everybody to know that, like, you know, no shade nobody else area like that. You know, I love my peers, you know, I want them to shine, but, you know, the blueprint's coming too. So I'm here to show, like, I'm not just one that's in the area, but I'm one that's in the world.
So on Saturday, February 21st, the Blueprint promises to dominate. His opponent, Rosado, promises not to play. This is Chris Glenn versus Eric Rosado.
Warrior to the ring, please. To the blue corner, Eric El Flash Rosado.
All right, here it is, the main event for the NBA Super Bantamweight title. Eric Rosado, the Dominican Republic, taking on champion Christopher Glenn. Want to give a big shout out to the best soccer player I know, Big Bad Henry Dillon. Big shout out to my family watching live in Boston, Massachusetts. My wife and her family watching the fight live on KA Sports. Ring walk for Rosado, carrying the colors of the Dominican flag.
Yeah, man, there was some tension yesterday. Neither one of them wanted to break the stare, you know. So it's gonna be interesting. Both of these guys can fight. Both of these guys got very shocking power. They can change the speed and change how they want to shoot the shot at will. In between combination and everything. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this goes.
The red corner, Christopher, the Blueprint Glenn. We come to our main event of the evening and the moment of truth. But prior to that, if you will all please rise for the singing of the respective national anthems. First, Dolce Ruiz for the Dominican Republic.
Quisqueyanos valientes alcemos nuestro canto con viva emoción y del mundo a la paz ostendemos nuestro invicto glorioso pendón. Salve el pueblo que intrépido y fuerte a la guerra morir se lanzó. Cuando en bélico reto de muerte sus cadenas de esclavos rompió. Ningún pueblo ser libre merece si es esclavo insolente y servir. Si en su pecho la llama no crece, que temblor heroísmo viril. Más que ella la indómita y brava, siempre arriba la frente alzará. Que si fue 1000 veces esclava, otras tantas ser libre sabrá.
Okay, Ruiz. Thank you. And now for the singing of the James Weldon Johnson Lift Every Voice and Sing in honor of Black History Month, Naya Drummond.
Lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring with the harmonies of liberty. Let our rejoicing rise high as the listening skies. Let it resound loud as the rolling sea. Sing a song full of the faith that the dark past has taught us. Sing a song full of the hope that the present has brought us. Facing the rising sun of a new day begun. Let us march on till victory is won. Stony the road we trod, bitter the chastening rod, felt in the days when hope unborn that died. Yet with the steady beat, have not our weary feet come to the place for which our fathers sighed. We have come over a way that with tears has been watered. We have come treading the path through the blood of the slaughtered. Out from the gloomy past till now we stand at last, true to our God, true to our neighbor's past. God of our weary years, God of our silent tears, Thou who hast brought us thus far on Thy way, Thou who hast by Thy might led us into the light, keep us forever in Thy path, we pray. Lest our feet stray from from the places, our God, where we met thee. Lest our hearts, drunk with the wine of the world, we forget thee. Shadow beneath thy hand, may we forever stand true to our God, true to our native land.
Nia Drummond. Very good. I'm impressed you knew all the words to the song. That's awesome. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to our main event of the evening. This is the moment of truth from inside the intimate fight atmosphere at Care First Arena here in the nation's capital of Washington, D.C., as seen on KA Sports. Boxing fans, are you ready to do this? Then let's step to this. 8 rounds or less for the National Boxing America's Super Bantamweight title, held by his opponent, the 3 judges, Manuel Vincent, Anthony Lundy, and Steve Paredes, on a 10-point must system. The timekeeper, Michelle Hammonds, who was also counting for the knockdowns, and the supervisor in the ring, Mr. Damon Gonzalez. The physicians at ringside, Dr. Banks and Dr. Lestrepas. And when the bell rings, the man controlling the mayhem in the middle, and the nationally renowned referee, Malik Wali. Introducing the principals first. Fighting out the blue corner, he's wearing the black and gold trunks. He weighed in at a fit and ready to hit 121 pounds. His professional record, 15 big victories, only 3 defeats, 11 big KOs to his credit, all the way from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. Here is Eric El Flash Rosado. And his opponent, fighting out the red corner, the champion. He's wearing the red, black, and white trunks with the DC insignia. He weighed in at a ready for wreck, 120 pounds, undefeated in his young career. 9-0, 1 draw, 3 KOs to his credit, hailing from Martinsburg, West Virginia, by way of Hagerstown, Maryland, in the house. Here is the blueprint and the reigning, defending NBA America's Super Bantamweight Ring King, Christopher the Blueprint Glenn. Malik Wali with the final instructions.
All right, referee Malik Weed with his final instructions. Christopher Glenn.
Okay, gentlemen, you both have been given the rules. I'm expecting
Eric
good, clean
Rosado.
boxing. When I say break, stop punching, take a full step back. Remember, protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Took a 1 day.
These are the small guys.
8 rounds or less.
122.
This is for the NBA America Super Bantamweight crown.
Looking at these little guys, both of them. My 11-year-old son, Henry, bigger than both of these guys.
Rosado looks completely relaxed, but
Blue looks so
Round 1.
zoned in. dead
Round
focus.
1. Christopher Glenn, Eric Rosado.
You see that? You see the look? Rosado looks so relaxed and composed. Like, it's just, okay, just so calm and relaxed. And you just look at Blue's face, complete contrast. He looks completely dead-eyed, zoned in. He hasn't blinked. He hasn't blinked.
Still feeling himself early. First 30 seconds. All right, nice jab to the body by Rosado. Nice jab by Rosado. Good counter by Glenn. Big Bad Hank, what's up? My little soccer star. Bigger than both these guys.
nice combination.
Little tie-up right there. Christopher Glenn, the shortest, stockier fighter. Rosado, tall and rangy for this weight division. Good jab. You can tell how strong Glenn is. Every time he puts a mitts on Rosado, pushes him back. Nice flickering jab by Rosado. Nice body work by Glenn.
Oh, good catch by Rosado. Good defense. He looks very composed. He just sits there, picks and catches it, picks and catches it.
Rosado promoted BIYU Promotions out of Houston, Texas. Bobby and Trey Harrison. Nice hook by Glenn.
Very smart to shoot that hook because he's sitting in the Philly shell where he might have no other place to go, but either dip and slide out or swing his back leg and go out left. So with him pulling up right there for a wide hook.
Wide hook by Rosado, caught in the glove by Glenn. I think Chris is going to need a round or two to work out that distance issue.
Good walk, though. But you see, this is how he's going in and out. He's smart. He's going in and out. He's like, okay, Rosado's discomposed. He's so composed and relaxed. Okay, cool. Then I'm going to just pick my shots, and I'm going to go and get these points until I really settle in so that way the judges could give me the round.
Good point. Looks like Rosado just setting up. Nice jab by Rosado.
Oh, good counter uppercut by Rosado. I really like that round. But I still would give it to Blue. I would give it to Glenn because he worked more. If you just looking at points, he controlled how the round went. But you cannot discount what Rosado's loading up. You could tell he loading up. He's way too relaxed. Guys who just walk to you like that and they grinning at you, they loading up a brick. So you have to stay alert. And he did a beautiful thing. He planted that back foot and shot that up because he went right for the zip up the middle. But you saw Chris Glenn being in top shape, took his time, got out of there, and was right and had to reset everything. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this unfolds because it looks like Rosado wants to be the counter and try to make him run into something big.
Seconds out.
Round two, Glenn Rosado, NBA Super Bantamweight title fight.
Round two.
Scheduled for 8.
Saw that. Yeah, he's loading up. He's definitely loading up. Everything he's doing, he's loading up. That's why he's trying to stay so relaxed. And when it comes off, it just snaps.
Rosado trying to set him up with the jab, trying to lure Glenn in the counter with the right hand. Good body work by Glenn.
Yeah, good body work. And you saw Rosado, what he did was he pushed that forearm down and forced him to not be able to move nowhere. And that way he put him right there. That way, nope, you're going to have to reset. You ain't going to be able to sit up and do nothing.
Absolutely. Good defensive tactics by Rosado. Still got that smile on his face.
Very creepy. Because, you see guys when they that relaxed. When you see a guy walking to you and they that relaxed and they grinning.
Big right hand, being aggressive on this one.
They setting up a power shot. Every time I've ever seen a guy like that relaxed, even if they're not smiling, they're setting up a power shot.
Nice hook to the downstairs by Rosado. Caught Glenn jumping in. Glenn just missed with the overhand right. Nice right hand to the body. A little clash of heads it looked like on that one. Nice, nice inside work, both guys. Both guys inside work. I like the way Glenn's moving in and out.
Yeah, beautiful work. Taking his time. He said you can see how great a shape that Glenn's in. Everything he said, he's not letting nothing waste. He's getting every point he see. Yeah, now, and you can see Glenn circling. I'm like, okay, what is he doing this for? Let's see what opening I have now.
Ooh, nice left hand, counter right by Glenn. Rosado starting to open up a little bit. Glenn catches him with a counter off the rope. Jab to the body. Rosado trying to open out late in the round. Good combination at the end.
Yes, you can tell that Rosado, he wants to establish immediately that, okay, when I hit you, you're going to know about it. And Glenn is like, okay, well, you're going to have to find me. And you're not going to be able to find me. I'm not going to let you be able to find me. I'm not going to fall asleep in here for you to find me.
Muerde para allá.
Dame tu cosita. Ay, toma. Cosita. Dame tu cosita. Ay, toma. Cosita.
Round 3 about to start. Scheduled for 8. Both rounds, guys seem to be feeling themselves out. Some action. Rosado aggressive. Counter punching by Glenn. In and out. Good distance, good levels. Anxious to see what's going to go on. Round 3, 4, and 5.
Seconds out, seconds out. Round 3.
Glenn aggressive early on. Double hooked. Another hook by Rosado. Good work on the inside by Glenn. Rosado took it well. Nice hook, wild hook. Tried another wild hook. Caught in the gloves. They're opening up now. This is starting to turn into the fight we thought it was going to be.
Yeah, but only thing I wouldn't want Glenn to do, don't take such a big step back. Don't take such a big step back. You got good vision. You see everything coming off anyway. You know, that's no you giving him his little bit of respect because you know he's loading up a big shot. But stay right there because he's sitting there in that Philly shell and he's stiff. When he goes to that Philly shell, he's standing straight up. So you can load up your big shot right there for your counter.
Wild uppercut missed by Rosado. Good slip like Chris Glenn. Nice jab, Rosado. Jab to the body with Glenn. Oh, big right hand by Rosado. Caught Glenn diving in. Look at the focus on Chris Glenn's face. He's focused. I guess that's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, eyes wide open. You see, he's watching every little move Rosado makes. If his shoulder twitches, everything. He reacting to everything, sitting there slipping, moving his shoulders. He's never giving him a set target. And that's beautiful. That's when you know that the guy's sitting there, he's being seasoned well. Oh, big right hand by Rosado.
Nice tie-up by Glenn. Good work by Rosado, trying to get his hands free.
I told you he was looking for a big shot. It was a big right hand. I told you he was looking for it.
Good action right there for Rosado in the clinch. Ooh, missed a big uppercut. Nice pivot out. Counter with a hook. Ooh, nice. The elbow forward after. Big right hand. Rosado. Glenn with a counter right hand. Another right hand by Glenn. Glenn's got him along the ropes. Rosado tying him up. People got to work on the inside. Plenty of work. Glenn's got to let his hands go in the clinch like that. Easy way to score points.
I just noticed Malik Waleed that sat there and made his presence known by telling him you cannot do the forearm no more when Glenn double rolls and he puts his forearm on his neck, leaving him there. So that could leave it susceptible for Glenn to now throw another flurry from the bottom up.
That's where the power comes from, too, from the bottom up.
Exactly, but you can also break your man down from the bottom, come back up top with something hard. If you can hit him with a good shot to the body and you can hear him go, and he freezes, then you can come up top and finish your man off because his whole body will freeze at that moment. Yes.
Thanks to my partner for covering me on the break. Had to readjust my glass. Round 4, schedule for 8, almost at the halfway point. Nice over the top right by Glenn. Nice jab. Being much more aggressive in the 4th round. Rosado pumping the jab, double jabbing it up. Didn't land. Nice right hand to the body. Good clinch. They got to work on the inside. Hands are free. Score them points. Good work by Glenn to the body. Trunk sliding down on Rosado. Turn southpaw again. Glenn touch him to the body.
I like what Malik Wali, the referee, is doing. I always, whenever I've moved around, I always like having a referee like that where their voice is just what you hear. And because you've been around long enough as a fighter where you just hear it and you stop. Yeah, I hate referees who got to get in the middle every single time. No, just tell them. Punch and get out, or stop, break, clean break.
To your point, there are a lot of referees that make it about them.
Oh, absolutely, Lord, and mess up the whole fight too.
No one paid to see them.
Yeah, I'm retired. Like, no one's there to see you.
Good action here in the 4th round. Rosado being aggressive. Chris Glenn counter punch and moving in and out. Nice overhand right, just missed. Got him behind the head a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. Ooh, Glenn's winging that right hand. Anxious to see if he lands. What the result might be. Nice in and out. Both guys are sitting there waiting to bait the traps. Nice punch exchange by Glenn.
There it is. Told you, Rosado, he's relaxed, which is great. You're relaxed. But he'll sit there and he sits stiff, especially when he goes to his shell. He sits stiff, and that right hand is right there all night. Now he's trying to change up the look. He's going to a high guard, and he's sitting there putting his left hand out, trying to paw here and there. So it's going to be interesting to see how that change helps him.
Good action here. Good defense as well. As punches are being thrown. People are slipping. Good defense. Not ring gentlemanship. Nice jab by Glenn. Big right hand by Glenn. In and out. Rosado's chasing him in the last 10 seconds. Halfway point.
Beautiful head movement by Glenn. Beautiful head movement by Glenn. I just want to see more. I think you should let his right hand go a little more. Let it go. Let it go. See what happens. You already see everything he's throwing. You see that he's loading up 1 or 2 shots. And you're rolling out, or you sitting there blocking them up in the clinch. Okay, now go ahead and start letting your right hand go. Go ahead and see what this guy dealing with. Like, okay, all right, now we're going to start changing this thing. Even though I feel like Glenn is establishing himself and winning the rounds, but now I'm going to show you I'm a level above you now. But with Rosado, I would like to see Rosado. Okay, that's nice that you see everything come. You got a nice brick, and but work your jab. You already hit Glenn and making him have to circle every time he's circling. Walk, feint, circle. Walk, feint, circle. And like, okay, all right, now we'll keep putting this jab in your face.
Round 5. Henry Dillon's past your bedtime. Rosado opens around with a jab. Good work by Glenn. 4-punch shoe shine to the body. Glenn seems like the real fresh. Little tie up there. Good sportsmanship. Let him out. Good double jab by Glenn. Good jab by Rosado. Both guys, wild punches miss. Good defense. Rosado got him in the corner. Got to stop. Ooh, elbow to the face right there. Got away with one, I think.
You see what Glenn's trying to do right there. He leaned on the rope, but then he started turning him. Like, okay, now he's trying. Now look, now he's trying to be the aggressor and walk forward, change the dance.
Slow pace to round number 5. Glenn Parr on the jab out there. Not any close to getting hit. Oh, nice counter hook by Rosado. Glenn caught it well. Tries to follow it back up with a jab. Sorry about that, Don. Good action in the clinch. Nice hook by Rosado.
Now it's going to be interesting to see. I want to see is Chris Glenn going to change that and make this kid back up. Because I want to see something tells me Rosado has trouble fighting on his back foot.
Who doesn't? Rosado, the foot feints. The tie up. Hands are free. Good combo by Glenn. Punches along the body. Good spin. Pivot by Glenn. Both guys feinting each other, trying to set something up.
If Rosado was to sit there, if he watch Glenn when he takes his walk, you see right at boom and he rolls out. Instead of relaxing, you're still in range with him. Leap in with the hook. Come over top with the right. He walking right to it. Get him when he's least unexpected. Like, okay, make him have to duck or make him have to just see if you can get his attention. Because then you might sit there, he might not expect it. Who knows?
Round 5 complete. Close fight. Both guys having their moments. I give it a little bit of an edge to Glenn for being more aggressive.
You can see neither one of these guys are tired. Both of them look well relaxed and comfortable. Seconds out. Oh, big overhand by Glenn. Yeah, you can see it now. Looks like the fight's gonna crank out. Oh, big hook! Big hook! Big hook by Rosado. Now he's gonna let the kitchen sink go. Glenn has to stay composed. He has to stay composed. Roll out of there. Has to get out of there. Oh! It's a knockdown. Oh my goodness. The whole tide of that scorecard in this fight has completely changed. He's loading up he's just loading up.
Glenn looks hurt. Rosado going in for the kill.
Didn't we say this though? Didn't we say earlier that he's looking for the big shot? Leaping with a hook or a right hand when he's sitting there relaxing, taking the walk and doing lateral movement. And it looks like Glenn, he's not fully all the way there just yet. Now you got Rosado trying to unload everything, which is a mistake. Take your time and set your man up for the power shot to get rid of him. Good roll. Way to go. Nice move by Glenn. But he has to throw something. He has to put his jab out there. Oh, no, yeah, his legs still ain't all the way back. His legs still aren't all the way back, Bill.
Looks like Glenn's got his legs back under him.
His legs still aren't all the way back, Brian. I saw when he walked across us, his feet started to drag. That means it's not all the way back. But his head is clear. His head is completely clear. He knows what's going on around him. He's like, okay, it's just a little fuzzy. It's still a little fuzzy. Come on, get it together. Oh, good uppercut by Rosado. Nice. Way to get on your bicycle.
Good right hand by Glenn. Rosado trying to catch him. Good uppercut underneath. Oh, is that scored a knockdown or is that a slip? They rolled a slip. He hit him with it.
Yeah, look, no.
Going into round 7. Chris Glenn don't look like he got his legs underneath him. It's going to be interesting 7th round right here. Rosado's taking control of the fight. Momentum's in his favor.
See that? You saw what Glenn just did when he came out the corner. He had 60 seconds to get himself together. But you saw when he stomped his foot on the ground, trying to get those nerve endings clicking, making sure his legs is back.
Nerve endings, nice.
Oh my goodness, Lord, yes. And you could just look at Rosado, just relax. I'm just gonna I'm trying to stalk my prey. And this is the moment right here where Glenn could get his lick back and just walk him into something big to get his respect back, and then just start walking him into pity pat shots and points and keep him turning. Cause Rosado's only looking for one shot, and that's the beauty of it. All it takes is one shot for him. But the problem is he's waiting on that one shot instead of just boxing and letting it flow. All Glenn got to do is keep boxing him. Keep boxing him. You already survived. You already got yourself together. Let's go and just keep touching this kid and turning him. Cause he's going to run out, and he threw a lot of shots trying to get Glenn out of there and didn't land a lot of them.
But do you think that at this point of the time, Glenn can sit back and do that? He might be behind big in the scorecard.
Yeah, now we're in an 8-round fight now. We're not in a 10 no more. So that's going to be the big thing. And this is round 7. It's so next thing you know, you look like, oh man, time racing by. Now you gonna have Glenn like, oh now I gotta work even when I don't want to work to try to make the judges sit there and so I could try to get this back.
I mean, look at Rosado looks like he just rolled out of bed.
Yeah, and he just taking his time walking. He just dropped, trying to set up a brick, another brick. Look, he's just inching forward, trying to see another uppercut.
I think that hurt Glenn a little bit. Chris is doing well though, in and out. Nice hook by Glenn. Nice hook by Glenn underneath.
Good shot by Glenn. That's exactly what he needs right now. That's what he needs. But sit there, start walking this kid in the traps. Glenn is one of the most beautifully set traps up with his feet. And I would sit there, I would want him to do that right now. Right now is where he needs it more than any other night right now. Set those traps up with your feet like you've been known to do. And make this kid look bad, man. That's still the round from this kid. See, why is Rosado waiting? Don't wait. What you waiting for? Why you taking pictures with him? Work your jab. Just keep shooting your jab. Work your jab up and down. You already saying they got him looking for a counter. You got him looking for when you gonna throw something hard. See right there, Glenn just got stole a whole slew of points coming off the 10 seconds. That's gonna have the judges looking at like, oh, that just made me lean. See, another big right hand.
And for her final time tonight, working hard all night long. Let's hear it for Ring Card Cutie.
Big shout out, Henry Dillon. You shouldn't be up watching this fight. I think it's a close fight. But with the knockdown, I think Rosado might be able to score cuts because of the knockdown.
Yes, that could really ease it to where it may lean towards him. That's what I'm saying. Now we're not dealing with a 10-round fight. This didn't happen in the third or the fourth. That's going to pay dividends. So I could definitely guarantee you're going to see Glenn trying to make sure he closes the show by throwing a whole lot of shots and points.
8th and final round. NBA Super Bantamweight. Rosado, Glenn. Good scrap. Good jab by Rosado. Yeah, thrown with the fences now. I think Glenn's got to pick up the pace. A little bit more aggressive. That's nice counter on hook. Nice jump in and out. That was nice. Rosado's dancing, smiling still.
Yeah, but he's too relaxed for me. I didn't see enough urgency in Rosado's corner. They should be telling this kid, hey, we not at home. We're not at home. Go after this kid, man. Make this kid uncomfortable. Because you got a knockdown don't mean the fight is over. And now look at Chris Glenn. What did I say? He's gonna come out here and just leave it all out. He's gonna make sure he's gonna establish, I'm gonna win this round. I'm gonna be the one the judges see close the show.
Rosado open his in. Nice hook by Rosado. Chris Glenn trying to turn the street fight. Nice uppercut inside by Rosado. Hands are free. Glenn's working. Pounding that body.
Yeah, that uppercut hook has been Rosado's money, even though I wish he would add more to it or set up some more before it. But I could definitely see you got to do nothing but tip your hat to Chris Glenn because he didn't pack in. He didn't make no silent agreements. He didn't look for a way out. He got himself together, and he's going towards the puncher, taking the risk to close the show.
Good scrap action back and forth. Glenn landed a lot of punches. Rosado still, nice uppercut, good clinch, working on the inside. Nice right hand by Glenn. Oh, nice left hook by Rosado. He's got to follow up with something like that.
Oh, it's way to hop back. beautiful. And way to stay in the center of the ring after the hop back.
Rosado being tactical, not stepping into the trap. Just staying out there on the jab. Hook miss, Glenn counter miss. Rosado fights back. 30 seconds left, championship fight. Who wants it more? Glenn Rosado. 10 seconds left, championship round. Here it is, let's go. Glenn Rosado going at it. Bang, 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 bang. What a fight, Glenn Rosado. Good scrap. It's going to be interesting to see what it looks like. What are your thoughts, Junior Golden Boy?
Man, I just want to hear the scorecard. That's it. Because you never know. We had this discussion earlier in the night. Are they going to go to the big puncher, or are they going to go to the volume? So, and this is the perfect fight where we're going to see how that establishes itself.
The knockdown, no. The knockdown in round.
Not just a knockdown, but the knockdown late. It was in the 6th round, not in the 4th. So it's going to be interesting to see. Did he give away too many of the early rounds? You never know how one of those judges may look at it.
That's fair. We're going to have to let him take all night to count it up. So NBA super bantamweight title fight. Eric Rosado, Christopher Glenn, hotly contested the fight. Rosado scored a knockdown round 6. Could be the deciding factor in the tally of the scores.
How do you have it? Because you've been asking me all night how I have it. How do you have it this time?
Oh. I have Rosado 97-93. I like sprinters. But that's just what I saw. Chris Glenn fought his tail off and could get the win as well. It could be a draw. We will see. Henry Jones is doing the tally as we speak.
Honestly, I would not be surprised if Rosado gets it. I would not be surprised. But I can understand one of the judges feel like, I can understand one of the judges feel like, hey, he gave it to
Here comes Henry Jones to the ring with the decision.
the legendary discombobulating Jones.
Deserve a round of applause for both our ring warriors. They fought their hearts out in the main event here tonight at Care First Arena as seen on KA Sports. The official scoring is as follows. Judge Lundy scored it 76-75.
Judge Manuel Vincent saw it 76-75 as well. And Judge Steve Rados saw it 77-74, all to the winner by unanimous decision. And new NBA America Super Bantamweight Ring King, the Flash, Eric Rosado. By round of applause, I'd like to see a rematch. By round of applause, I'd like to see a rematch.
Big win, big win. Big win for Rosado coming into the hometown and pulling it off. But in my opinion, Glenn has nothing to be sad about, nothing to be ashamed about. Before this fight, he went at the end of the fight, he went towards the punch to try to close the show. He'll be more than fine and he'll be back better than ever.
Stay tuned to the next episode of Davis Boxing Promotions.
So there you have it. Brand new NBA Super Bantamweight titles. He come in, he won the title. Going back to the Dominican Republic. Eric Rosado took the strap from Christopher Glenn. Close fight. He got the nod.
Después de la playa, si no se camó, yo traigo la toalla y de nuevo nos mojamos. Pero en mi cama te voy a dar tabla de selfie, alguien. Dime pa' dónde vamos, después de la playa. Si no se camó, yo traigo la toalla y de nuevo nos mojamos. Pero en mi cama te voy a dar tabla de selfie, al bebé. Dime, vamos por el mambo, vamos por el mambo. Tú me dices, mami. Zumba. Hoy sigue así. Después de la playa, si no se camó, yo traigo la toalla y de nuevo nos mojamos. Pero en mi cama te voy a dar tabla de selfie al bebé. Mami, tú vives lejos, pero como quiera yo voy a buscarte. Porque tú estás buena y te lo mereces. Al frente del mar es que yo quiero darte, pa' que se pongan contentos todos los peces. Y tú estás moja, yo estoy ready pa' surfearte. Tranquila que yo sé que a veces la otra vez en la playa te emborrachaste y pediste que te beses.
Over there, I was gonna bring you over here. There's gonna be a lot of people moving around. Follow me. I never led you wrong any other time. Oh.
Ando con el apechado. Que no me llame nadie ahora.
This is like my uncle right here. This is my girlfriend Jay. So he's always with the camera. Always all the time. Yes, sir. Everybody telling me I do it great. So
pégate mejor. De esa chapa se hablan toda la barbería y en el colmadón, Ey, tú no, yo sé que es Romeo y yo le voy a hacer cómodo,
I've been on the boxing for boxing. I've been on the regular.
Mark, or Denny to the ring. Mark, or Denny to the ring, please. KA Sports, Mark, or
I do say hi to Super on the canvas, and that is the end of the fight. I got you.
Oh, look it down. Mr. Joe, you kept your wife company the whole night.
Alors, good protection, for example, protecting.
Look, I got it. This is my